Want to support the Tom Sox? We offer many tiers of sponsorships with numerous benefits. Head to tomsox.org/sponsors to learn more about how you can become a valued partner today. Become a host family today. Host families provide players with a home away from home while building connections that go beyond baseball. Discover the lasting impact that host families have on the team and our community at tomsox.org/host-families. Contribute to Charlottesville Community Baseball today. As a 501c3 nonprofit organization, your support helps the Charlottesville Tom Sox create unforgettable memories and develop baseball's future stars right here in Central Virginia. Visit tomsox.org/donate to see how your gift makes a difference. Don't miss a single moment of Tom Sox baseball. Check out tomsox.org/schedule to see when the team is back in action. Learn from the best this summer. Join Tom Sox players and coaches in our annual summer camps. It's a chance for kids ages 6 to 12 to learn from the past, present, and future of baseball. Find more information and sign up at tomsox.org/summercamp. Want to support the Tom Sox? We offer many tiers of sponsorships with numerous benefits. Head to tomsox.org/sponsors to learn more about how you can become a valued partner today. Become a host family today. Host families provide players with a home away from home while building connections that go beyond baseball. Discover the lasting impact that host families have on the team and our community at tomsox.org/host-families. Contribute to Charlottesville Community Baseball today. As a 501c3 nonprofit organization, your support helps the Charlottesville Tom Sox create unforgettable memories and develop baseball's future stars right here in Central Virginia. Visit tomsox.org/donate to see how your gift makes a difference. Don't miss a single moment of Tom Sox baseball. Check out tomsox.org/schedule to see when the team is back in action. Learn from the best this summer. Join Tom Sox players and coaches in our annual summer camps. It's a chance for kids ages 6 to 12 to learn from the past, present, and future of baseball. Find more information and sign up at tomsox.org/summercamp. Want to support the Tom Sox? We offer many tiers of sponsorships with numerous benefits. Head to tomsox.org/sponsors to learn more about how you can become a valued partner today. Become a host family today. Host families provide players with a home away from home while building connections that go beyond baseball. Discover the lasting impact that host families have on the team and our community at tomsox.org/host-families. Contribute to Charlottesville Community Baseball today. As a 501c3 nonprofit organization, your support helps the Charlottesville Tom Sox create unforgettable memories and develop baseball's future stars right here in Central Virginia. Visit tomsox.org/donate to see how your gift makes a difference. Don't miss a single moment of Tom Sox baseball. Check out tomsox.org/schedule to see when the team is back in action. Learn from the best this summer. Join Tom Sox players and coaches in our annual summer camps. It's a chance for kids ages 6 to 12 to learn from the past, present, and future of baseball. Find more information and sign up at tomsox.org/summercamp. Want to support the Tom Sox? We offer many tiers of sponsorships with numerous benefits. Head to tomsox.org/sponsors to learn more about how you can become a valued partner today. Become a host family today. Host families provide players with a home away from home while building connections that go beyond baseball. Discover the lasting impact that host families have on the team and our community at tomsox.org/host-families. Contribute to Charlottesville Community Baseball today. As a 501c3 nonprofit organization, your support helps the Charlottesville Tom Sox create unforgettable memories and develop baseball's future stars right here in Central Virginia. Visit tomsox.org/donate to see how your gift makes a difference. Don't miss a single moment of Tom Sox baseball. Check out tomsox.org/schedule to see when the team is back in action. Learn from the best this summer. Join Tom Sox players and coaches in our annual summer camps. It's a chance for kids ages 6 to 12 to learn from the past, present, and future of baseball. Find more information and sign up at tomsox.org/summercamp. Want to support the Tom Sox? We offer many tiers of sponsorships with numerous benefits. Head to tomsox.org/sponsors to learn more about how you can become a valued partner today. Become a host family today. Host families provide players with a home away from home while building connections that go beyond baseball. Discover the lasting impact that host families have on the team and our community at tomsox.org/host-families. Contribute to Charlottesville Community Baseball today. As a 501c3 nonprofit organization, your support helps the Charlottesville Tom Sox create unforgettable memories and develop baseball's future stars right here in Central Virginia. Visit tomsox.org/donate to see how your gift makes a difference. Don't miss a single moment of Tom Sox baseball. Check out tomsox.org/schedule to see when the team is back in action. Learn from the best this summer. Join Tom Sox players and coaches in our annual summer camps. It's a chance for kids ages 6 to 12 to learn from the past, present, and future of baseball. Find more information and sign up at tomsox.org/summercamp. Want to support the Tom Sox? We offer many tiers of sponsorships with numerous benefits. Head to tomsox.org/sponsors to learn more about how you can become a valued partner today. Become a host family today. Host families provide players with a home away from home while building connections that go beyond baseball. Discover the lasting impact that host families have on the team and our community at tomsox.org/host-families. Contribute to Charlottesville Community Baseball today. As a 501c3 nonprofit organization, your support helps the Charlottesville Tom Sox create unforgettable memories and develop baseball's future stars right here in Central Virginia. Visit tomsox.org/donate to see how your gift makes a difference. Don't miss a single moment of Tom Sox baseball. Check out tomsox.org/schedule to see when the team is back in action. Learn from the best this summer. Join Tom Sox players and coaches in our annual summer camps. It's a chance for kids ages 6 to 12 to learn from the past, present, and future of baseball. Find more information and sign up at tomsox.org/summercamp. Want to support the Tom Sox? We offer many tiers of sponsorships with numerous benefits. Head to tomsox.org/sponsors to learn more about how you can become a valued partner today. Become a host family today. Host families provide players with a home away from home while building connections that go beyond baseball. Discover the lasting impact that host families have on the team and our community at tomsox.org/host-families. Contribute to Charlottesville Community Baseball today. As a 501c3 nonprofit organization, your support helps the Charlottesville Tom Sox create unforgettable memories and develop baseball's future stars right here in Central Virginia. Visit tomsox.org/donate to see how your gift makes a difference. Don't miss a single moment of Tom Sox baseball. Check out tomsox.org/schedule to see when the team is back in action. Learn from the best this summer. Join Tom Sox players and coaches in our annual summer camps. It's a chance for kids ages 6 to 12 to learn from the past, present, and future of baseball. Find more information and sign up at tomsox.org/summercamp. Want to support the Tom Sox? We offer many tiers of sponsorships with numerous benefits. Head to tomsox.org/sponsors to learn more about how you can become a valued partner today. Become a host family today. Host families provide players with a home away from home while building connections that go beyond baseball. Discover the lasting impact that host families have on the team and our community at tomsox.org/host-families. Contribute to Charlottesville Community Baseball today. As a 501c3 nonprofit organization, your support helps the Charlottesville Tom Sox create unforgettable memories and develop baseball's future stars right here in Central Virginia. Visit tomsox.org/donate to see how your gift makes a difference. Don't miss a single moment of Tom Sox baseball. Check out tomsox.org/schedule to see when the team is back in action. Learn from the best this summer. Join Tom Sox players and coaches in our annual summer camps. It's a chance for kids ages 6 to 12 to learn from the past, present, and future of baseball. Find more information and sign up at tomsox.org/summercamp. Want to support the Tom Sox? We offer many tiers of sponsorships with numerous benefits. Head to tomsox.org/sponsors to learn more about how you can become a valued partner today. Become a host family today. Host families provide players with a home away from home while building connections that go beyond baseball. Discover the lasting impact that host families have on the team and our community at tomsox.org/host-families. Contribute to Charlottesville Community Baseball today. As a 501c3 nonprofit organization, your support helps the Charlottesville Tom Sox create unforgettable memories and develop baseball's future stars right here in Central Virginia. Visit tomsox.org/donate to see how your gift makes a difference. Don't miss a single moment of Tom Sox baseball. Check out tomsox.org/schedule to see when the team is back in action. Learn from the best this summer. Join Tom Sox players and coaches in our annual summer camps. It's a chance for kids ages 6 to 12 to learn from the past, present, and future of baseball. Find more information and sign up at tomsox.org/summercamp. Want to support the Tom Sox? We offer many tiers of sponsorships with numerous benefits. Head to tomsox.org/sponsors to learn more about how you can become a valued partner today. Become a host family today. Host families provide players with a home away from home while building connections that go beyond baseball. Discover the lasting impact that host families have on the team and our community at tomsox.org/host-families. Contribute to Charlottesville Community Baseball today. As a 501c3 nonprofit organization, your support helps the Charlottesville Tom Sox create unforgettable memories and develop baseball's future stars right here in Central Virginia. Visit tomsox.org/donate to see how your gift makes a difference. Don't miss a single moment of Tom Sox baseball. Check out tomsox.org/schedule to see when the team is back in action. Learn from the best this summer. Join Tom Sox players and coaches in our annual summer camps. It's a chance for kids ages 6 to 12 to learn from the past, present, and future of baseball. Find more information and sign up at tomsox.org/summercamp. Want to support the Tom Sox? We offer many tiers of sponsorships with numerous benefits. Head to tomsox.org/sponsors to learn more about how you can become a valued partner today. Become a host family today. Host families provide players with a home away from home while building connections that go beyond baseball. Discover the lasting impact that host families have on the team and our community at tomsox.org/host-families. Contribute to Charlottesville Community Baseball today. As a 501c3 nonprofit organization, your support helps the Charlottesville Tom Sox create unforgettable memories and develop baseball's future stars right here in Central Virginia. Visit tomsox.org/donate to see how your gift makes a difference. Don't miss a single moment of Tom Sox baseball. Check out tomsox.org/schedule to see when the team is back in action. Learn from the best this summer. Join Tom Sox players and coaches in our annual summer camps. It's a chance for kids ages 6 to 12 to learn from the past, present, and future of baseball. Find more information and sign up at tomsox.org/summercamp. Want to support the Tom Sox? We offer many tiers of sponsorships with numerous benefits. Head to tomsox.org/sponsors to learn more about how you can become a valued partner today. Become a host family today. Host families provide players with a home away from home while building connections that go beyond baseball. Discover the lasting impact that host families have on the team and our community at tomsox.org/host-families. Contribute to Charlottesville Community Baseball today. As a 501c3 nonprofit organization, your support helps the Charlottesville Tom Sox create unforgettable memories and develop baseball's future stars right here in Central Virginia. Visit tomsox.org/donate to see how your gift makes a difference. Don't miss a single moment of Tom Sox baseball. Check out tomsox.org/schedule to see when the team is back in action. Learn from the best this summer. Join Tom Sox players and coaches in our annual summer camps. It's a chance for kids ages 6 to 12 to learn from the past, present, and future of baseball. Find more information and sign up at tomsox.org/summercamp. Want to support the Tom Sox? We offer many tiers of sponsorships with numerous benefits. Head to tomsox.org/sponsors to learn more about how you can become a valued partner today. Become a host family today. Host families provide players with a home away from home while building connections that go beyond baseball. Discover the lasting impact that host families have on the team and our community at tomsox.org/host-families. Contribute to Charlottesville Community Baseball today. As a 501c3 nonprofit organization, your support helps the Charlottesville Tom Sox create unforgettable memories and develop baseball's future stars right here in Central Virginia. Visit tomsox.org/donate to see how your gift makes a difference. Don't miss a single moment of Tom Sox baseball. Check out tomsox.org/schedule to see when the team is back in action. Learn from the best this summer. Join Tom Sox players and coaches in our annual summer camps. It's a chance for kids ages 6 to 12 to learn from the past, present, and future of baseball. Find more information and sign up at tomsox.org/summercamp. Want to support the Tom Sox? We offer many tiers of sponsorships with numerous benefits. Head to tomsox.org/sponsors to learn more about how you can become a valued partner today. Become a host family today. Host families provide players with a home away from home while building connections that go beyond baseball. Discover the lasting impact that host families have on the team and our community at tomsox.org/host-families. Contribute to Charlottesville Community Baseball today. As a 501c3 nonprofit organization, your support helps the Charlottesville Tom Sox create unforgettable memories and develop baseball's future stars right here in Central Virginia. Visit tomsox.org/donate to see how your gift makes a difference. Don't miss a single moment of Tom Sox baseball. Check out tomsox.org/schedule to see when the team is back in action. Learn from the best this summer. Join Tom Sox players and coaches in our annual summer camps. It's a chance for kids ages 6 to 12 to learn from the past, present, and future of baseball. Find more information and sign up at tomsox.org/summercamp. Want to support the Tom Sox? We offer many tiers of sponsorships with numerous benefits. Head to tomsox.org/sponsors to learn more about how you can become a valued partner today. Become a host family today. Host families provide players with a home away from home while building connections that go beyond baseball. Discover the lasting impact that host families have on the team and our community at tomsox.org/host-families. Contribute to Charlottesville Community Baseball today. As a 501c3 nonprofit organization, your support helps the Charlottesville Tom Sox create unforgettable memories and develop baseball's future stars right here in Central Virginia. Visit tomsox.org/donate to see how your gift makes a difference. Don't miss a single moment of Tom Sox baseball. Check out tomsox.org/schedule to see when the team is back in action. Learn from the best this summer. Join Tom Sox players and coaches in our annual summer camps. It's a chance for kids ages 6 to 12 to learn from the past, present, and future of baseball. Find more information and sign up at tomsox.org/summercamp. Want to support the Tom Sox? We offer many tiers of sponsorships with numerous benefits. Head to tomsox.org/sponsors to learn more about how you can become a valued partner today. Become a host family today. Host families provide players with a home away from home while building connections that go beyond baseball. Discover the lasting impact that host families have on the team and our community at tomsox.org/host-families. Contribute to Charlottesville Community Baseball today. As a 501c3 nonprofit organization, your support helps the Charlottesville Tom Sox create unforgettable memories and develop baseball's future stars right here in Central Virginia. Visit tomsox.org/donate to see how your gift makes a difference. Don't miss a single moment of Tom Sox baseball. Check out tomsox.org/schedule to see when the team is back in action. Learn from the best this summer. Join Tom Sox players and coaches in our annual summer camps. It's a chance for kids ages 6 to 12 to learn from the past, present, and future of baseball. Find more information and sign up at tomsox.org/summercamp. Want to support the Tom Sox? We offer many tiers of sponsorships with numerous benefits. Head to tomsox.org/sponsors to learn more about how you can become a valued partner today. Become a host family today. Host families provide players with a home away from home while building connections that go beyond baseball. Discover the lasting impact that host families have on the team and our community at tomsox.org/host-families. Contribute to Charlottesville Community Baseball today. As a 501c3 nonprofit organization, your support helps the Charlottesville Tom Sox create unforgettable memories and develop baseball's future stars right here in Central Virginia. Visit tomsox.org/donate to see how your gift makes a difference. Don't miss a single moment of Tom Sox baseball. Check out tomsox.org/schedule to see when the team is back in action. Learn from the best this summer. Join Tom Sox players and coaches in our annual summer camps. It's a chance for kids ages 6 to 12 to learn from the past, present, and future of baseball. Find more information and sign up at tomsox.org/summercamp. Want to support the Tom Sox? We offer many tiers of sponsorships with numerous benefits. Head to tomsox.org/sponsors to learn more about how you can become a valued partner today. Become a host family today. Host families provide players with a home away from home while building connections that go beyond baseball. Discover the lasting impact that host families have on the team and our community at tomsox.org/host-families. Contribute to Charlottesville Community Baseball today. As a 501c3 nonprofit organization, your support helps the Charlottesville Tom Sox create unforgettable memories and develop baseball's future stars right here in Central Virginia. Visit tomsox.org/donate to see how your gift makes a difference. Don't miss a single moment of Tom Sox baseball. Check out tomsox.org/schedule to see when the team is back in action. Learn from the best this summer. Join Tom Sox players and coaches in our annual summer camps. It's a chance for kids ages 6 to 12 to learn from the past, present, and future of baseball. Find more information and sign up at tomsox.org/summercamp. Want to support the Tom Sox? We offer many tiers of sponsorships with numerous benefits. Head to tomsox.org/sponsors to learn more about how you can become a valued partner today. Become a host family today. Host families provide players with a home away from home while building connections that go beyond baseball. Discover the lasting impact that host families have on the team and our community at tomsox.org/host-families. Contribute to Charlottesville Community Baseball today. As a 501c3 nonprofit organization, your support helps the Charlottesville Tom Sox create unforgettable memories and develop baseball's future stars right here in Central Virginia. Visit tomsox.org/donate to see how your gift makes a difference. Don't miss a single moment of Tom Sox baseball. Check out tomsox.org/schedule to see when the team is back in action. Learn from the best this summer. Join Tom Sox players and coaches in our annual summer camps. It's a chance for kids ages 6 to 12 to learn from the past, present, and future of baseball. Find more information and sign up at tomsox.org/summercamp. Want to support the Tom Sox? We offer many tiers of sponsorships with numerous benefits. Head to tomsox.org/sponsors to learn more about how you can become a valued partner today. Become a host family today. Host families provide players with a home away from home while building connections that go beyond baseball. Discover the lasting impact that host families have on the team and our community at tomsox.org/host-families. Contribute to Charlottesville Community Baseball today. As a 501c3 nonprofit organization, your support helps the Charlottesville Tom Sox create unforgettable memories and develop baseball's future stars right here in Central Virginia. Visit tomsox.org/donate to see how your gift makes a difference. Don't miss a single moment of Tom Sox baseball. Check out tomsox.org/schedule to see when the team is back in action. Learn from the best this summer. Join Tom Sox players and coaches in our annual summer camps. It's a chance for kids ages 6 to 12 to learn from the past, present, and future of baseball. Find more information and sign up at tomsox.org/summercamp. Want to support the Tom Sox? We offer many tiers of sponsorships with numerous benefits. Head to tomsox.org/sponsors to learn more about how you can become a valued partner today. Become a host family today. Host families provide players with a home away from home while building connections that go beyond baseball. Discover the lasting impact that host families have on the team and our community at tomsox.org/host-families. Contribute to Charlottesville Community Baseball today. As a 501c3 nonprofit organization, your support helps the Charlottesville Tom Sox create unforgettable memories and develop baseball's future stars right here in Central Virginia. Visit tomsox.org/donate to see how your gift makes a difference. Don't miss a single moment of Tom Sox baseball. Check out tomsox.org/schedule to see when the team is back in action. Learn from the best this summer. Join Tom Sox players and coaches in our annual summer camps. It's a chance for kids ages 6 to 12 to learn from the past, present, and future of baseball. Find more information and sign up at tomsox.org/summercamp. Want to support the Tom Sox? We offer many tiers of sponsorships with numerous benefits. Head to tomsox.org/sponsors to learn more about how you can become a valued partner today. Become a host family today. Host families provide players with a home away from home while building connections that go beyond baseball. Discover the lasting impact that host families have on the team and our community at tomsox.org/host-families. Contribute to Charlottesville Community Baseball today. As a 501c3 nonprofit organization, your support helps the Charlottesville Tom Sox create unforgettable memories and develop baseball's future stars right here in Central Virginia. Visit tomsox.org/donate to see how your gift makes a difference. Don't miss a single moment of Tom Sox baseball. Check out tomsox.org/schedule to see when the team is back in action. Learn from the best this summer. Join Tom Sox players and coaches in our annual summer camps. It's a chance for kids ages 6 to 12 to learn from the past, present, and future of baseball. Find more information and sign up at tomsox.org/summercamp. Want to support the Tom Sox? We offer many tiers of sponsorships with numerous benefits. Head to tomsox.org/sponsors to learn more about how you can become a valued partner today. Become a host family today. Host families provide players with a home away from home while building connections that go beyond baseball. Discover the lasting impact that host families have on the team and our community at tomsox.org/host-families. Contribute to Charlottesville Community Baseball today. As a 501c3 nonprofit organization, your support helps the Charlottesville Tom Sox create unforgettable memories and develop baseball's future stars right here in Central Virginia. Visit tomsox.org/donate to see how your gift makes a difference. Don't miss a single moment of Tom Sox baseball. Check out tomsox.org/schedule to see when the team is back in action. Learn from the best this summer. Join Tom Sox players and coaches in our annual summer camps. It's a chance for kids ages 6 to 12 to learn from the past, present, and future of baseball. Find more information and sign up at tomsox.org/summercamp. Want to support the Tom Sox? We offer many tiers of sponsorships with numerous benefits. Head to tomsox.org/sponsors to learn more about how you can become a valued partner today. Become a host family today. Host families provide players with a home away from home while building connections that go beyond baseball. Discover the lasting impact that host families have on the team and our community at tomsox.org/host-families. Contribute to Charlottesville Community Baseball today. As a 501c3 nonprofit organization, your support helps the Charlottesville Tom Sox create unforgettable memories and develop baseball's future stars right here in Central Virginia. Visit tomsox.org/donate to see how your gift makes a difference. Don't miss a single moment of Tom Sox baseball. Check out tomsox.org/schedule to see when the team is back in action. Learn from the best this summer. Join Tom Sox players and coaches in our annual summer camps. It's a chance for kids ages 6 to 12 to learn from the past, present, and future of baseball. Find more information and sign up at tomsox.org/summercamp. Want to support the Tom Sox? We offer many tiers of sponsorships with numerous benefits. Head to tomsox.org/sponsors to learn more about how you can become a valued partner today. Become a host family today. Host families provide players with a home away from home while building connections that go beyond baseball. Discover the lasting impact that host families have on the team and our community at tomsox.org/host-families. Contribute to Charlottesville Community Baseball today. As a 501c3 nonprofit organization, your support helps the Charlottesville Tom Sox create unforgettable memories and develop baseball's future stars right here in Central Virginia. Visit tomsox.org/donate to see how your gift makes a difference. Don't miss a single moment of Tom Sox baseball. Check out tomsox.org/schedule to see when the team is back in action. Learn from the best this summer. Join Tom Sox players and coaches in our annual summer camps. It's a chance for kids ages 6 to 12 to learn from the past, present, and future of baseball. Find more information and sign up at tomsox.org/summercamp. Want to support the Tom Sox? We offer many tiers of sponsorships with numerous benefits. Head to tomsox.org/sponsors to learn more about how you can become a valued partner today. Become a host family today. Host families provide players with a home away from home while building connections that go beyond baseball. Discover the lasting impact that host families have on the team and our community at tomsox.org/host-families. Contribute to Charlottesville Community Baseball today. As a 501c3 nonprofit organization, your support helps the Charlottesville Tom Sox create unforgettable memories and develop baseball's future stars right here in Central Virginia. Visit tomsox.org/donate to see how your gift makes a difference. Don't miss a single moment of Tom Sox baseball. Check out tomsox.org/schedule to see when the team is back in action. Learn from the best this summer. Join Tom Sox players and coaches in our annual summer camps. It's a chance for kids ages 6 to 12 to learn from the past, present, and future of baseball. Find more information and sign up at tomsox.org/summercamp. Want to support the Tom Sox? We offer many tiers of sponsorships with numerous benefits.
All right, we welcome you into Eagle Field, home of the JMU Deeks, Matt Becker, Brian Portney, and we just wanted to come on here and say hi. We know it's been a long delay, and wanted to do a quick little pregame show for you guys and make sure audio levels are good, but also speak to you guys because you guys have heard the same commercial for the last probably, an hour? So we apologize on that. There was a little bit of lightning in the area, 10 miles. It had no rain. Nothing came near here, but we had to be safe. That is the rules here at the Valley Baseball League. So it's a beautiful rainbow that you guys unfortunately cannot see above the batter's eye in center field. We're going to do a little pregame show for you. So it's our first radio call. Brian, very excited for this game, but let's get into business here and let's talk very quickly. Tom Sox, they're 1-8. They're the main story here tonight. The Turks, they're 4-4. Perfectly 500. The Tom Sox need this win a million times more than the Turks do. This game means so much to the Tom Sox. How do you become successful? Let's take a look at the numbers and the stats and everything that you have written down, Port.
Yeah, taking a look at the Tom Sox. They are last in the VBL in batting average and on-base percentage. Number 9 in the VBL in slugging percentage at .293. They are in the bottom quarter of walks. They're number 10 in the Valley Baseball League in walks with 47 drawn, 87 strikeouts, which is good for the third most in the VBL. So a lot of that. And then taking a look at the base running, the Tom Sox have had 22 stolen bases this year, good for 7th in the Valley Baseball League, and 7 times caught stealing. As for pitching, they have a 7.26 ERA, tied for the 10th highest, the 10th worst in the VBL. And a perfect 66 strikeouts to 66 walks, 11th in the Valley Baseball League, and then third most in the Valley Baseball League, respectively.
So we look at the numbers, and me and you, we sit on the couch, we live together, so we're looking at the numbers, we're looking at all the stuff, and we're trying to figure out what the problem is, and at the end of the day, the numbers can only do so much. You're a big stat guy, and you know this, that the numbers, yes, they're extremely reliable, but at the end of the day, they can only tell you so much, and at the end of the day, you got to look at the eye test, and the eye test we take a look at yesterday, and it's an embarrassing collapse. It's just unfortunate what happened, and we're going to talk a little bit about that game. Me and you were in the stands. We were not on duty for that game, but we were scoring the game, so we have it in our book, and you see the Tom Sox go up 12-1, and you're thinking, my goodness, they got their bats back, and if the pitching could just hold up, well, the pitching didn't hold up, unfortunately. And then the bats magically went away, and it was just unfortunate. There are some bright spots, but in reality, we have to talk about the 6 errors.
Yeah, I mean, folks, there's no sugarcoating this. We all know what happened last night. The 12 runs, which was the most in franchise history. There's obviously no underselling that, but, Tom Sox go out, they are able to bat around, but then they let Waynesboro bat around. And, Waynesboro, you go out to Cape Collins Field, that place is always going to give you some kind of volatility. You're never just going to walk in there and it's going to be an easy win or something predictable, a 3-1 result. So you're kind of going in there expecting the unexpected, especially against the league leaders. Waynesboro able to come back, and that was a fantastic comeback, but, yeah, it's just a collapse. I can say more about the fielding collapse than I can about the pitching collapse, but, taking a look here at the stats, they let up 15 runs, 11 of them were earned, which means 4 runs were unearned, and that was, of course, the deciding factor. And really, after that outburst, the Tom Sox scored 1 in the top of the 4th, and then they would not score from the 5th to the 9th. That was it.
Yeah, it was unfortunate, and then also they ran themselves out of an inning, and you can argue all you want if you wanted Randy to send that player home in the top of the 8th. It doesn't matter because the player went himself anyways, and one of the other guys went to second, and then they threw him out at the plate. It was an easy tag, and it was the 3rd out of the inning, and they ran themselves out of an inning. And that stuff can happen when you're trying to come back, and I don't think you'll see it today. But we're in the beautiful Sun Belt Conference. I've never been to any university in the Sun Belt Conference. Is a beautiful, gorgeous park at Eagle Field. It is absolutely stellar. It is a D1 facility, and it feels like it, and it looks like it, and we are so excited. Portney, what a setting for our first call. Even though we go to Penn State together, this is our first call together. I think it's going to be a really fun game.
Yeah, I got to say, this was more than on par with my expectations. Looking out at the JMU the huge logo that's kind of embedded into the center field grass. You've got that nice batter's eye that you can kind of see through, but it does have that JMU imprint in the center of it. It's 400 to that center, 320 to the corners. And, you've got a couple of sponsors out in that right center field where Eagle Field is. You got a nice couple of trees as setting as backdrop throughout. A little street action going on all around the ballpark, and a nice little hill you could probably watch games from, as JMU fans probably do during their season. So, that's always nice to see. And Eagle Field, their scoreboard is really nice as well. You got the runs, hits, and errors, which is not something you see out of every single scoreboard. It's good to see. And also, something about the field itself, all turf.
Yes, and we were able to walk on it, so that is why if it did rain, they were going to be able to play most likely, and you don't need to tarp the field up. It is you only really tarp the mound up in the batter's box. But yes, it's a beautiful turf field. The one thing that I recommend that they need is a video board. They need a video board. We are a little bit spoiled at Penn State, and the Big Ten has a little bit of, too much money that they all drop it on video boards. I'd like to see a little video board here. Now, I don't know if the Turks would end up using a video board, but it would be cool. Could you imagine we had one in Charlottesville and we were messing around and getting all those cool effects up, and then every time they had a home run, it just flashes in your face. That'd be really cool. Well, that's it for our pregame show. We hope you guys can hear us. I'm going to go back and listen and make sure that audio is coming up. And feel free to comment if there is any problems with anything. We would be more than happy to read what you guys have to say to make sure that everything is working on all cylinders and we can provide this game to you. This game is going to be radio. We do not have a stream for you, so we are going to paint the picture for you. But we'll be back in just around, let's say, 10 minutes. Matt Becker, Brian Portney. It's going to be a fun one. Don't go anywhere. You're listening on Tom Sox TV.
Want to support the Tom Sox? We offer many tiers of sponsorships with numerous benefits. Head to tomsox.org/sponsors to learn more about how you can become a valued partner today. Become a host family today. Host families provide players with a home away from home while building connections that go beyond baseball. Discover the lasting impact that host families have on the team and our community at tomsox.org/host-families. Contribute to Charlottesville Community Baseball today. As a 501c3 nonprofit organization, your support helps the Charlottesville Tom Sox create unforgettable memories and develop baseball's future stars right here in Central Virginia. Visit tomsox.org/donate to see how your gift makes a difference. Don't miss a single moment of Tom Sox baseball. Check out tomsox.org/schedule to see when the team is back in action. Learn from the best this summer. Join Tom Sox players and coaches in our annual summer camps. It's a chance for kids ages 6 to 12 to learn from the past, present, and future of baseball. Find more information and sign up at tomsox.org/summercamp. Want to support the Tom Sox? We offer many tiers of sponsorships with numerous benefits. Head Head to tomsox.org/sponsors to learn more about how you can become a valued partner today. Become a host family today. Host families provide players with a home away from home while building connections that go beyond baseball. Discover the lasting impact that host families have on the team and our community at tomsox.org/host-families. Contribute to Charlottesville Community Baseball today. As a 501c3 nonprofit organization, your support helps the Charlottesville Tom Sox create unforgettable memories and develop baseball's future stars right here in Central Virginia. Visit tomsox.org/donate to see how your gift makes a difference. Don't miss a single moment of Tom Sox baseball. Check out tomsox.org/schedule to see when the team is back in action. Learn from the best this summer. Join Tom Sox players and coaches in our annual summer camps. It's a chance for kids ages 6 to 12 to learn from the past, present, and future of baseball. Find more information and sign up at tomsox.org/summercamp. Want to support the Tom Sox? We offer many tiers of sponsorships with numerous benefits. Head to tomsox.org/sponsors to learn more about how you can become a valued partner today. Become a host family today. Host families provide players with a home away from home while building connections that go beyond baseball. Discover the lasting impact that host families have on the team and our community at tomsox.org/host-families. Contribute to Charlottesville Community Baseball today. As a 501c3 nonprofit organization, your support helps the Charlottesville Tom Sox create unforgettable memories and develop baseball's future stars right here in Central Virginia. Visit tomsox.org/donate to see how your gift makes a difference. Don't miss a single moment of Tom Sox baseball. Check out tomsox.org/schedule to see when the team is back in action. Learn from the best this summer. Join Tom Sox players and coaches in our annual summer camps. It's a chance for kids ages 6 to 12 to learn from the past, present, and future of baseball. Find more information and sign up at tomsox.org/summercamp. Want to support the Tom Sox? We offer many tiers of sponsorships with numerous benefits. Head to tomsox.org/sponsors to learn more about how you can become a valued partner today. Become a host family today. Host families provide players with a home away from home while building connections that go beyond baseball. Discover the lasting impact that host families have on the team and our community at tomsox.org/host-families. Contribute to Charlottesville Community Baseball today. As a 501c3 nonprofit organization, your support helps the Charlottesville Tom Sox create unforgettable memories and develop baseball's future stars right here in Central Virginia. Visit tomsox.org/donate to see how your gift makes a difference. Don't miss a single moment of Tom Sox baseball. Check out tomsox.org/schedule to see when the team is back in action. Learn from the best this summer. Join Tom Sox players and coaches in our annual summer camps. It's a chance for kids ages 6 to 12 to learn from the past, present, and future of baseball. Find more information and sign up at tomsox.org/summercamp.
We welcome you to Eagle Field. First pitch coming up in around 3 minutes. Matt Becker, Brian Portney. It's the Charlottesville Tom Sox against the Harrisonburg Turks. Welcome into the broadcast booth. The beautiful press box here that is at Eagle Field. And Portney, this is a huge game for the Tom Sox. They're 1-8. They have to start stringing something together. What are your keys to the game?
Yeah, I mean, for the Tom Sox, on the pitching side, you got to be able to make a miss. I mean, this team does not strike out a lot. This team does not walk a lot. I mean, looking at the numbers, you're talking about they're the least in the VBL in terms of drawn walks. They also strike out the least of anybody in the Valley Baseball League. Now, as for the hitting side, get your pitch and go, because these guys are going to offer things over the heart of the plate. You got to get ready for your pitch, because just as much as on the hitting side of things, on the pitching side of things, they are going to make you earn it with the batted ball. I mean, we talked about it as well. Pre-game, they strike out the least batters in all the VBL. And as for walks, you know, they walk the fourth most in the VBL and 53 walks. But the thing is, and we especially saw it in the Harrisonburg game last Friday, the biggest point is get your pitch and go, because they are going to offer things, and you're going to have to be able to swing away. As much as we said for Harrisonburg to swing away, that just means swing it well. You know, just get contact to the ball. But for the Tom Sox, it's really just about finding your pitch. I mean, you always talk about the get-me-over changeups and the get-me-over fastballs and anything that's middle. Anything they see, their light, you know, they have to find the green light. You know, their eyes will light up in terms of finding this pitching. And I really do think they can take advantage and just swing away, because they're going to find their pitch today. And that's the hugest thing. Now, the Tom Sox have a 2-game losing streak in the head-to-head. Their last win was back on July 16th, 2025, in a 14-2 7-inning run rule at Eagle Field. So it's been a while, and it's been a while since the Tom Sox have enjoyed victory as well. You know, going back to last game where it was a 12-1 lead, and it was, you know, it was the most runs scored in an inning in Tom Sox history, and then it all got back via 5 errors that contributed to 4 unearned runs.
Well, we're just set for first pitch. Xavier McCory going to lead things off. The Tom Sox lineup: Xavier McCory, Grayson McCollum, Bryce Neely, Tommy Lansness, Dom Caffarello, Ben Cardone, Braden Bachman, Luke Craddock, and Chase Jackson. We'll get the defensive alignments in a minute, but here we go. First pitch, and on the mound is Sterling Bass for the Harrisonburg Turks. Underway, first pitch at 8:28 is a swing and a miss for strike one, and we're underway. Let's get the defensive alignments for the Harrisonburg Turks from left to right. Across the outfield, Garber, Gary, Greenhouse. We pause for the second pitch of the at-bat. The 0-1 is a called strike. 0-2 at first is Brody, second base Perez, Harper at short, Garcia at third, Fonte behind the dish, and Bass on the mound, and quickly an 0-2 count. Xavier McCory, 3 for 5 last game with a run scored. And he waves and misses at that one, strike 3, and the 3-pitch strikeout to start the night for the Tom Sox.
Well, Xavier McCory overall, he's been swinging a hot bat. Right now leading the Tom Sox in batting average at a .462 clip through 6 games. But right there, I mean, you talked about making a miss for Harrisonburg, and there you go. 3-pitch strikeout to do that to you.
Tom Sox in their road green jerseys with the blue shoulders. Harrisonburg in their red jerseys. First pitch outside, ball 1. It is Grayson McCollum. Last game he was 1 for 5. Next pitch, just missed. Good frame by the catcher. Fonte behind the dish. No call. Strike. It is a ball, so 2-0 count.
He also leads the Tom Sox in hits. He's got 11. The only Tom Sox to have double-digit hits.
Here's a delivery. That one's pitched out of play and foul. 2-1. We'll take a look at Sterling Bass's numbers, and me and you talked about him before the game. He's only had 2 appearances, Sterling Bass, and 2 games started, 5 1/3 innings pitched, 3 earned runs. Bass gets the sign, kicks and fires. It's high now, 3-1.
Also a 7-3 strikeout to walk ratio to start the year, a 5.06 ERA, and in 25 at-bats, opponents have had 8 hits.
Bass kicks and fires, and that one's off the glove of the catcher and out of the zone for ball 4, so it's a walk for McCollum and the first base runner of the night for the Tom Sox.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about how much the batted ball was going to be important, and the first 2 at-bats of the day are out of play.
So now it'll be Bryce Neely. He had the start yesterday, went 2 for 3 with an RBI, and he's got a runner at first, 1 out, top of the first. Bass kicks and fires that one, chopped back foul. The Tom Sox have not been overly aggressive at times on the base paths, but certain innings, they've ran themselves out of innings. We'll see if McCollum has any speed. They check back on him, and we'll do it again. So 0-1 count with 1 out.
Yeah, Grayson McCollum, 3 stolen bases on the year, no times caught stealing, and overall he's had 5 runs scored on the year.
Bass eyes down Neely. Gets the sign, pitch clock at 8, kicks and fires. And that one missed outside, now 1-1. It is nice. With the college field that we have, the pitch clock is being displayed on the LED boards.
Yeah, always nice to see.
That pitch was 85 mile per hour off speed out of the zone. Let's see, the 1-1. It's a fastball high at 86, but it missed for a ball. Now 2-1, so ahead in the count is Neely. And Port, we always talk about how imperative it is to get ahead in counts. How imperative is it early in the game to get ahead in counts?
Yeah, I mean, you're trying to set your presence early. That one's checked back. I mean, you're trying to establish your presence early. You want to not have to chase. Neither of these teams want to have to chase runs, chase deficits.
Bass gets the sign, kicks, fires. Fastball is inside, called strike, now 2-2.
Yeah, we talked about it pregame with our SID, Luke Stefanisco. This guy on the mound, Sterling Bass, gets up to about mid-80s on his fastball.
86 miles per hour there. One of his off speeds was 84. The 2-2 check back on the runner again. After Neely, it'll be Lansness if it gets to him. And after Lansness, it'll be Caffarello in the DH spot. Big pitch here early in the game for Bass with a runner on first. Kicks and fires. Fastball hit to the left side, picked up by Garcia at third, throws to second for one, gets the out, throws to first, not in time. So it's a fielder's choice. They're not able to roll the double play, but a nice play by Garcia to make that one close.
Yeah, I mean, he's just able to, go towards his momentum, and it was, well, I mean, you're talking about a turf field. There's no hops. It's just kind of a smooth ground. So it plays more of a factor than you think it will. And it's able to kind of get the next guy to move up and beat the tag and Neely.
Here is Tommy Landsmith with 2 outs and a runner on first. The first pitch is fouled back to the left side. 77 miles per hour on the off-speed pitch. He poked it to the left side at the third base dugout. It'll be Bryce Neely at first with 2 outs here in the top of the first. No score. Caffarillo on deck if it gets to him. They'll check back on Neely. No avail there. There was no rain. I know we had it as a rain delay. It was a lightning nearby situation in a 10-mile radius. So the field is in perfect condition. It's also turf, as Brian mentioned. The 0-1 runner goes. It's a called ball. The throw to second. They throw the tag on. Got him! Neely gets tagged out, and once again, the Tom Sox get caught stealing. It's been an epidemic all season, Portney.
Yeah, I mean, 7 times caught stealing all year, make that number 8. That's his first stolen base attempt all year, and I mean, it just comes in a tough situation. Situational base running has really marred the Tom Sox all year, hoping not to carry that momentum into further innings.
No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on base. We step aside. We return for the bottom of the first in just a moment.
Want to support the Tom Sox? We offer many tiers of sponsorships with numerous benefits. Head to tomsox.org/sponsors to learn more about how you can become a valued partner today. Become a host family today. Host families provide players with a home away from home while building connections that go beyond baseball. Discover the lasting impact that host families have on the team and our community at tomsox.org/host-families. Contribute to Charlottesville Community Baseball today. As a 501c3 nonprofit organization, your support helps the Charlottesville Tom Sox create unforgettable memories and develop baseball's future stars right here in Central Virginia. Visit tomsox.org/donate to see how your gift.
We welcome you back a little bit early of a little bit shortened of a commercial break for us, as apparently that pitch went in at 124 miles per hour. And the reason being is because we're going to read the lineups. Let's start it off. Port, let's talk about the Harrisonburg Turks are going to be batting here. What do you have on their order?
Yeah, I mean, talking about Bennett Gary, who's leading off, he's batting .333 on the year. A sophomore, 5'9", 170 from Parkland, Florida. Went to Miami over the spring, and he's got 2 RBIs on the year. Also taking a look at Ben Garber. It'll be Gary, Garber, and Walker. Ben Garber, so far in the season, he's batting .360 and 25 ABs. Love to see it. And also .448 on-base percentage. And also a .480 slugging percentage.
It'll be Gary, Garber, and Walker, as you said. Then Greenhouse, Fonte, Dalton, Harper, Garcia, and Perez will finish things off. The outfield defensive alignments for the Tom Sox from left to right. Lancis, Neely, Bachman at third. McCullum at short. McCory at second. Jackson at first. Craddock behind the dish. Cardone and Patrick Dudley on the mound. Here in the bottom of the first, no score. Dudley kicks and fires. The first pitch is a ball at 86 miles per hour, a fastball. And let's talk about Dudley.
Yeah, Dudley coming in from South Carolina right now. He's in the transfer portal, but he did show some good numbers in his last appearance.
The 1-0 from Dudley to Gary, the center fielder. That one's fouled back our way and out of play, 1-1. Dudley is one of the Tom Sox pitchers that came in not at the start of the year, but midway through, and is trying to get this pitching staff back on track. He's going to be a prominent starter. He's a lefty. and he's really going to try and lead this jolt as the Tom Sox try and settle down what has been not great defense and not the best pitching. Pitching has been better recently. The 1-1 missed outside at 80 miles per hour, now 2-1. That one was in the other batter's box. Bennett Gary, who is a righty, steps in. We take a look at the Tom Sox whip and earned run average, ERA, as the 2-1. It's fouled back directly at us, but off the netting. I put my hand up to try and catch it. No avail for me. A 7.26 ERA for the Sox and a 190 whip. Well, they're second to last in whip. Not great. They walk a lot of batters, and they let up a lot of hits.
That is what the numbers say.
Here is the 2-2 from Dudley. Kicks and fires. Ground ball hit to the right side. Jackson, the second baseman, picks it up. Throws to first in time for the first out.
Quite the speed right there from Bennett Gary as he's almost able to beat the tag. That was very, very close. Hasn't attempted a stolen base all year, but he's had 3 runs scored. So, I mean, he can definitely get through there.
Here's Ben Garber, the sophomore from Las Vegas, Nevada. Had to go a long way to get to Harrisonburg, Virginia. But I'm sure he's happy that there's a Buc-ee's around 10 minutes away.
I'm sure we are, too.
I'll let you know. It's going to be my first ever experience. I'm very happy. Dudley kicks and fires as that one's hit in the air to deep left field. Lance is moving back on it, and he makes the catch right up against the warning track around 5 feet in front of it. A missile off the bat, but handled by the Tom Sox defense.
Yeah, I mean, that was a really solid line. You saw that. He really got some hard contact, and that's something that Harrisonburg is going to be able to do. These batters are not going to wait for their perfect pitch. They are going to swing away. And, you know, almost flustered was the left fielder, but Lanzis was able to make a good play.
Here's Jackson Walker. He was originally committed to play SEC ball at Tennessee. Now he is at Walter State Community College as the first pitch off speed is in the other batter's box, 1-0. Walker steps in here as a righty. As a lefty, pardon me. Got my rights and lefts mixed up all of a sudden.
You're good.
Here's the 1-0. That one's hit right over the head of Dudley. Charging in, it's the shortstop, McCory. Throws to first on a dime. In time, side retired. A gorgeous charging throw from McCory to retire the side, and the Sox set him down in order. It's exactly what the doctor ordered. Now they just need the bats to come up. We'll be back on Tom Sox TV.
Want to support the Tom Sox? We offer many tiers of sponsorships with numerous benefits. Head to tomsox.org/sponsors to learn more about how you can become a valued partner today. Become a host family today. Host families provide players with a home away from home while building connections that go beyond baseball. Discover the lasting impact that host families have on the team and our community at tomsox.org/host-families. Contribute to Charlottesville Community Baseball today. As a 501c3 nonprofit organization, your support helps the Charlottesville Tom Sox create unforgettable memories and develop baseball's future stars right here in Central Virginia. Visit tomsox.org.
We welcome you back to Eagle Field, top of the second after a scoreless first. Tom Sox were not set down in order. They had a walk with Grayson McCollum, but he was caught stealing. Pardon me. Him and Neely swapped spots. Neely was caught stealing. And now it'll be Tommy Lansness.
Huh.
Lansness was in the middle of an at-bat, and then the inning ended.
Wow, yeah.
First pitch is up and inside for ball 1.
Just looking at the numbers from Jackson Walker's college, Walter State, wagon and JUCO baseball. Holden Pantier had 30 homers, 124 RBIs, and what a season for him at Walter State. They are a wagon in JUCO baseball.
Next pitch fouled off. Well, JUCO, a lot of people don't realize how impactful JUCO actually is, and it really sets people up for the future when they are making their way towards playing in college. Here's Bass, kicks and fires. The 1-1 is a breaking ball that swung on and missed by Lansness. Boy, that pitch looked like it was just floating up there on a tee, and Lansness was not even able to make any contact on it.
Good job working the glove side.
Lansness batting .250 on the season coming into this game. He's down in the count 1-2. Bass kicks and fires. And he hits one in the air to left field. That'll drop in for a base hit. So the first hit of the game for either side belongs to Tommy Lansness. And the Tom Sox are in business here in the top of the second.
Yeah, I mean, you always want to protect on 2 strikes. And in that case, I mean, there's a bit of a redemption shot. You know, Bass was still kind of working the glove side and is just able to poke it out. It's kind of a push ball, and he was able to get a good work out of it.
Well, Lansness had a 3-run homer last night in a game that he went 3 for 4, so he is seeing the ball exceptionally well lately, and now it'll be Dom Caffarillo as the first pitch bounces in the dirt. Catcher has to throw the helmet off to find the ball, and it's 1-0. Tommy Lansness is at first. We'll see if we get any movement with him. He is a speedy left fielder, but remember the Tom Sox did just run themselves out of an inning. Bryce Neely was caught stealing. The next delivery is up high, ball 2, so ahead in the count is Lansness 2-0.
Talking about the mishandle, Andrew Fontes had 2 pass balls on the year, hoping for that one not to be number 3, and it won't be.
Here's the 2-0. They check back on the runner. Well, coming into the game, the Harrisonburg Turks ERA is not far behind the Tom Sox. It's 7.01, and the whip is also not far behind at 1.78. Next pitch is swung on and missed. 85-mile-per-hour fastball into the back of the mitt, and it's 2-1.
Yeah, 7.01 is good for the 9th in the VBL.
The next pitch is hit in the air to deep left field. Down the line, it'll get down for an extra base hit. Coming around Lansness, he pulls up at third, and making the turn and pulling in safely to second is Caffarillo with a double. He absolutely smacked that ball down the left field line, and he one-hopped it off the wall, and now the Tom Sox have 2 runners in scoring position to start the top of the second.
A little bit of a get-me-over ball, and in that pitch of the count, it's kind of surprising that you're going to throw that there, but you know, getting the off speed, getting the contact, and getting a little line shot contact, and they're able to work it to all fields right now, and that's really important.
Caffarillo, the Charlottesville native, was 2 for 4 last game with an RBI, and now it's Ben Cardone. The first pitch runs inside, nearly hit him, now 1-0.
And that's good for Caffarillo's first extra base hit of the year.
Well, he absolutely scorched that ball. It was well deserving of an extra base hit. The 1-0 to Cardone, who has a home run on the year, is inside ball 2. So ahead in the count is Cardone, just like Lansness, and just like Caffarillo.
Cardone coming in from VMI and a native of Bristow, Virginia. He's 5'9" and 185 pounds in that righty batter's box.
Cardone batting .059 on the season, and that one's chopped to the left side, picked up by Garcia, throws to the plate. They apply the tag in time to get the runner at home. Lansness broke on contact, which is the right thing to do, and it was just a really nice play by Garcia, the third baseman, to throw him out.
Yeah, you can't even fault situational base running there. He did what he was supposed to do and actually slowed down the defense to the point where that can't be a double play because it's not a force at home. And so he had to tag him out. And by that time, I mean, Cardone's on his way to first.
That's what they teach you. That's good base running. You're going to run on contact there. It's just tip of the cap to the defense. Now it'll be Braden Bachman. As he steps into the batter's box. First pitch is up and outside for ball 1. Braden Bachman, his last game, he went 0 for 5 with 2 strikeouts, but a run scored. From Chesapeake, Virginia, and East Carolina University. The 1-0 is up high, ball 2.
We talked about, wanting to see ball, hit ball, but you got to also know when a ball's out, you don't want to do it, especially early in the count like that. It's now 2-0.
2-0 with runners at first and second and 1 out. They check back on Dom Caffarillo, and he had to make a throw to make sure he didn't balk, but it's actually going to be a pitch clock violation, and now it's 3-0. So he tried to check back and disengage on Dom Caffarillo. He tried to do it to give him an extra second to reset the pitch clock. He didn't do it in time, and now it's a 3-0 count.
All for naught.
He ended up throwing that ball to Perez, who was in his spot at second base. It was not at second base. It was to the right of it. And that is ball 4. So a 3-pitch walk. Can't say 4-pitch because of the pitch clock violation. Will blow the bases up for Luke Craddock, who has been sidelined the last couple of days. He was struggling at the plate, and they sat him down to try and have him, recuperate, watch a couple of at-bats from other players, and now it's his chance to shine. First pitch is popped, foul. What do you think about that, Portney? You think that's the right decision you have a player struggling and kind of rest him a little bit?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, he was batting .077, and we got to see him in the cages on Monday. And you could tell his demeanor was a bit different. He was a bit more positive. He was fielding fungos with us, so it was really nice to see that.
The next pitch is popped up to shallow right field. Greenhouse coming on over along the line. He makes the catch. Tagging at third is Caffarillo. And the ball was dropped somehow, and 2 runners will score. He must have lost it in the light. His hat is on the ground. It looked like he was about to make that catch and must have just dropped it.
Yeah, I mean, you're talking about usually it's lost in the sun. It's lost in the lights at this point because at that kind of vantage angle, I mean, you're looking up to the lights. That's where the ball is. You got white on white, and it's really tough to look at. But now it's runners at first and third. 2 runs have scored.
I wasn't able to see it. Did he touch that ball?
I don't believe he did.
Well, if he did not, it'll be ruled a base hit for now. We'll just let it be. But 2 runs are able to come across on that as Cardone and Caffarillo score. And the next pitch is up and out of the strike zone for ball 1. So a wacky play, but the Tom Sox lead it 2-0 here in the top of the second. What seemed to possibly be a sac fly as they check back on the runner again. Probably what should have been a sac fly. It's now 2 runs coming across, and to my right, the statistician.
Still figuring it out.
They've ruled it a scoring error. They've ruled it a fielding error. The next pitch is popped up to the right side in foul grounds. Coming on over is the first baseman, Brody. He makes the catch, and that will be out number 2. No tag by either runner. So it is a fielding error on the right fielder, so you can mark it down an E9 if you're scoring at home. So it must mean that he did he did touch that ball, and then it must have just fallen.
I mean, also, at the end of the day, that was his ball. He was in prime position to get it. He was in a reasonable position to get it, so they would have ruled that an E9 either way.
The only time they wouldn't have ruled it an E9 is if he just flat out didn't touch the ball. As that first pitch goes to the backstop, but swarmed up nicely by the catcher Fonte. Going to second is Craddock. He'll take the free base, so now you have runners at second and third. The only time they'll rule it a single, the rule is you can't call an error on a mental mistake. That is the rule of thumb. Barring he did touch that ball, which both of us weren't able to see, it is a complete error. That's an out that you have to have.
Absolutely. Now there's runners 2 in scoring position.
And it's also a 2-0 game. The next pitch is fired with the fastball outside in the righty batter's box, now 2-0.
Still looking for the decision on whether it was a pass ball or a stolen base there for Craddock.
Yep. The 2-0. Just missed outside, 83 miles per hour. Now it's 3-0. And it looks like Bass is in contention of loading the bases here yet again.
He's just got to be able to locate on this one.
Here's the 3-0. Missed outside, ball 4, and that'll load the bases for Chase Jackson.
Yeah, I mean, again, smart take right there, and Xavier McCory, you like to see that out of him right now on the season. Yeah, he's got, not only is he swinging a hot bat, he's also got a .538 slugging percentage and then a .632 on base percentage.
I must have messed up my scorebook somehow. Here's Grayson McCollum. First pitch is a called ball on the outside corner.
Almost shoulder high there. That was about at the Tom Sox lettering.
Oh, yes, Jackson fouled out. I just didn't put it in my scorebook. That one is fouled out of play.
Yeah, sometimes we're all just caught up in enjoying a good baseball game.
Yeah. Completely forgot about that foul.
Yeah.
Just did not put it down on my scorebook. So that means McCory walked, and now it is McCollum, as you said. The next pitch is hitting the air to deep right field, going back as Greenhouse. He makes the catch at the wall, and that retires the side. But 2 runs come in on an error for the Tom Sox. A gift from the Turks as we head to the bottom of the second. Don't go anywhere.
Want to support the Tom Sox? We offer many tiers of sponsorships with numerous benefits. Head to tomsox.org/sponsors to learn more about how you can become a valued partner today. Become a host family today. Host families provide players with a home away from home while building connections that go beyond baseball. Discover the lasting impact that host families have on the team and our community at tomsox.org/host-families. Contribute to Charlottesville Community Baseball today. As a 501c3 nonprofit organization, your support helps the Charlottesville Tom Sox create unforgettable memories and develop baseball's future stars right here in Central Virginia. Visit tomsox.org/donate to see how your gift makes a difference. Don't miss a single moment of Tom Sox baseball. Check out tomsox.org/schedule to see when the team is back in action. Learn from the best this summer. Join Tom Sox players and coaches in our annual summer camps. It's a chance for kids ages 6.
Welcome back to beautiful Eagle Field, JMU University, but it is home of the Harrisonburg Turks. We see some action in the Turks bullpen. It was number 22, Matt Rader, getting warm. We'll see if that comes of anything, but to lead things off, it'll be Greenhouse, Fonte, and Dalton. Mason Greenhouse, the right fielder, stepping into the righty batter's box to lead things off this inning against Dudley. Dudley gets the sign. In the windup, he fires. That one fell back 0-1 to start the at-bat.
Greenhouse batting .333 on the year and 21 at-bats. Also a .364 on-base percentage, which means he's only drawn 1 walk. And he has 8 strikeouts.
From Riverside, California, another person to go a long way across the entire United States, coast to coast. The 0-1 is up and away, now 1-1. Andrew Fonte is on deck. He's the catcher tonight. Did not play the Tom Sox last time these two met. The 1-1, swing and a miss into the mitt, now 1-2.
Nearly out of his shoes on that one. And you're talking about Sterling Bass in his 2 starts this year, only 5 1/3, so he's been more of an opener role. So not surprising here, regardless of what they decide to do.
Dudley gets the sign. He comes set. The 1-2. Winds and fires. He deals. And it is just inside now, 2-2. Brian, how imperative is it here for Dudley after the Tom Sox were kind of gift-wrapped a 2-run lead to go and shut down this inning?
I mean, you don't want a repeat of what happened last night, so once you have momentum, you just have to hang on to it.
Here's the 2-2 from Dudley. Hit to the left side, shortstop McCory picks it up, fields it cleanly, throws to first, picked out of the dirt by Craddock for out number 1. A beautiful pick by Craddock, and as you said earlier, it makes it easier being on turf, 1 aside.
Yeah, I mean, you got to be able to field the hops when there is no hop. You got to know what it's like when it's completely smooth out there, but also a bit of a late swing for Greenhouse as he's able to match the off-speed.
Here is Andrew Fonte, the catcher, with 1 aside here. In the bottom of the second, 2-0, Tom Sox lead it. First pitch, wave and a miss at a pitch that looked like it was going to be a ball. It looked elevated and out of the strike zone.
about shoulder high. And, I mean, once again, it's just about getting that first pitch swinging. They're not going to wait for their perfect pitch here.
Some flashing light in center field all the way up by the parking lot. Here's the 0-1. Called strike now 0-2. You see that flashing light over there? You think that's distracting for any of the hitters in dead center over there?
Seeing as though I don't see it, I think you're good.
Am I the only one who sees it?
I think he's tipping pitches.
That's what I'm thinking. Sign stealing all over again.
Huh.
Here's the 0-2. Winds and fires, and that one's in the dirt inside. Now 1-2.
That's good. It's just a waste pitch there. I mean, you know, Patrick Dudley wasn't really able to locate the zone on that first one. It didn't really matter. And, you know, they're going to have to be able to take advantage of the waste pitches and how Harrisonburg likes to chase.
Here's the 1-2. Dudley kicks and fires. That one's hit in the air to center field. Neely and Jackson going over to get it, but it falls in for a base hit. Hit it right into no man's land. Neely, Jackson, and Bachman all came together. Nobody was able to get a touch on it, and it's the first hit of the day for the Harrisonburg Turks.
You hate when it drops into no man's land, but we kind of saw this similar situation last night against Waynesboro for the Tom Sox, although Jackson was able to make a nice little over the shoulder catch. You know, you're just going to have to be able to call that off.
Brody Dalton, the first baseman with a runner at first. He's in the lefty batter's box from Chapmanville, West Virginia. First pitch, swing and a miss, strike one at 87 miles per hour. Goes to Kent State University.
Stayed at 6'3", 220 pounds.
The next offering. Swing and a miss, strike two. That one at 88 miles per hour. Dalton batting .259 on the season. He started 7 games. He has 27 at-bats. 2 doubles, 2 home runs, 12 RBIs. So he is a threat of the long ball.
Averaging a strikeout per game, though. 7 strikeouts in 7 games only.
So
2
a
walks.
true natural power hitter. Strikeouts and home runs.
Well, yeah, I mean, right now he leads the team in RBIs with 12 and tie the team lead in home runs with 2. 5.56 slugging percentage.
The 0-2 is ripped on a line foul. That pitch was left over the plate. And luckily for the Tom Sox, Dalton was way too early on it. That's not the pitch you want to give a power hitter.
Yeah, but I mean, judging by his angle, he was almost chopping down on the ball. Not exactly trying to elevate. And it's hard to do that when you got a high ball over the plate.
Let's see what he does here. Behind in the count 0-2 with a runner at first in Fonte. Dudley kicks and fires. That one popped up and out of play, foul. We'll do it again.
But yeah, the thing about them fighting off pitches and them kind of being able to chase is that it is going to hurt your pitch counts, and that's going to get the bullpen up and moving quickly.
Dudley eyeing down his catcher. From the stretch. He fires. Breaking ball swung on and missed, strike 3. A disgusting looking slider that ended up in the other batter's box, and Dalton went to go fish at it and was not able to make contact.
Yeah, the first strikeout of the game for the Sox pitching staff and second overall from the game. The first strikeout by either side was Xavier McCory to lead off the game back in the top of the first.
Here is Garrett Harper, the shortstop. First pitch is up and away for ball 1. Garrett Harper, a sophomore, Chipola from Tallahassee, Florida. A reminder that these Turks, they didn't play yesterday. That game was postponed due to rain. The 1-0 is high ball 2 at 86 miles per hour.
Yeah, that was the game against the Strasburg Express, the defending VBL champions, the team that the Tom Sox fell to in Game 3 of that Valley Baseball League Championship Series and was eventually no hit against by them, was a sore spot on the minds of the Tom Sox going into this season.
I heard it was an amazing series, though. Both teams battling back and forth. Here's the 2-0 with a runner at first and a called strike in the inside corner at 79 miles per hour.
Yeah, I mean, no team was clearly out of it. No lead was really safe. You know, we kind of see that in a lot of playoff series across sports, but it was a fantastic series. Late night watch, and it was a quality watch. Appointment viewing.
The 2-1 with a runner at first and Andrew Fonte with 2 outs. Kicks and fires that pitch just outside, ball 3.
Yeah, when you're working the arm side, you're almost trying to paint the corner there, but now it's 3-1, and you're going to see what you can offer.
Here is the 3-1 from Dudley. Kicks and fires, that one high, ball 4. It's the first walk of the night for Dudley. And that'll bring up Philip Garcia.
Yeah, Garrett Harper, only his second walk drawn of the year. I mean, you don't really see it out of a lot of these Harrisonburg batters. Only a handful really have more walks than strikeouts. Ryan Gocio, 6/4. Andy Perez, 5/2. And then Andrew Fonte, 5/4 going into this one. Everybody else, a lot more strikeouts they like to chase.
Garcia batting 143 on the season. He also didn't play the last time these two teams met. Now it's runners at first and second with 2 outs. Dudley trying to get out of this jam. First pitch is inside, ball 1.
I know it's the fear of leaving something over the heart of the plate and then they're going to go after it because they're aggressive, but you've got to find a way to get back in the zone or get it close enough to where they're going to offer.
Here's the 1-0 from Dudley. Missed up and outside, ball 2, and it seems like he's kind of losing his spot with the fastball, Port.
I mean, he's missing all of it so it's not really a consistent zone where he's missing. He's missing high, he's missing low, he's missing arm side, and he's even missing glove side, so he's getting there, which is good that it's an inconsistent zone.
Here's the 2-0. Kicks and fires. Fastball, that one high, ball 3. Umpire shook his head to signify right away that that pitch was too high. It definitely looked down the middle, but that one was up above the letters, and now 3-0 ahead in the count is Philip Garcia.
Should, regardless of result, kind of warrant a mound visit after this at-bat.
The 3-0 is a called strike, that one at 85 miles per hour. And right back in this count is Dudley, and I do agree with you. We'll see if Will Pearson does decide to come out.
Yeah, so far on the year, he's got 3 strikeouts to 3 walks coming into this one. A lot of batted ball contact in his 2 2/3 of work.
The 3-1 with runners at first and second. Kicks and fires, called strike on the inside corner at 86 miles per hour. And now it's a full count with 2 outs, so both runners will get a head start.
Yeah, I mean, they're running on contact because it's 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, because regardless of the pitch, something's going to happen.
So they'll get the head start. They'll get to steal just a little bit early. And here's the 3-2. Runners go. Breaking bat hit to the left side. McCord, the shortstop, picks it up. Throws to first on the hop. In time, side retired. And getting out of the jam is Dudley, and he burned some firewood in the process. We will be back for the top of the third. Tom Sox lead 2-0.
Want to support the Tom Sox? We offer many tiers of sponsorships with numerous benefits. Head to tomsox.org/sponsors to learn more about how you can become a valued partner today. Become a host family today. Host families provide players with a home away from home while building connections that go beyond baseball. Discover the lasting impact that host families have on the team and our community at tomsox.org/host-families. Contribute to Charlottesville Community Baseball today. As a 501c3 nonprofit organization, your support helps the Charlottesville Tom Sox create unforgettable memories and develop baseball's future stars right here in Central Virginia. Visit tomsox.org/donate to see how your gift makes a difference. Don't miss a single moment of Tom Sox baseball. Check out tomsox.org/.
Welcome back to Eagle Field as Jackson 5 plays over the sound system ABC's Just saw that movie. Great movie, Michael. Great movie. Really enjoyed it. Now let's talk about Bass is still in the game here. They still have work going on, and it's going to be Bryce Neely leading things off for the Tom Sox. He reached on a fielder's choice. And what do you expect to see here from Bass? You know, you mentioned that he doesn't really like to go too long into games. It's the top of the third.
Yeah, I mean, he's about a batter or two away.
First pitch is high and outside.
Yeah, he's about a batter or two away from at least a mound visit, I think. I mean, he might be on a pitch count as well. I mean, that's why you see somebody out in that bullpen. So I wouldn't expect this outing to go much longer.
Let's see what Bryce Neely can do from UVA. Next pitch is a called ball, now 2-0. Really impressive, the work by Dudley. He was behind in the count 3-0 with runners at first and second. He battled back to make it 3-2, and then he jammed him. And you mentioned it to me, the bat went further than his ball. Next pitch is up and outside, now 3-0.
I said almost, because
almost.
The bat trailed into the infield turf almost. But again, a real nice snare regardless by McCory. A mark of a true shortstop right there.
It's a tough play, especially with the bat going flying. The 3-0 is a called strike at 83 miles per hour. It's tricky, especially it's a white bat, white ball. You have to figure out which one's which in about 2 seconds and then charge and throw it to first. You had a runner that was hustling down the line as the next pitch is fouled off to the right side. Now the count runs full.
It's a reflex sport. All that it is a reaction time sport. And in my time of about a decade of playing rec ball as a soccer goalie, I know all about reaction time, and you've got to really be on your horse, especially at shortstop. The turf kind of takes away a factor, though, which is good.
Here is the payoff pitch from Bass, the 3-2 count. Kicks and fires, it's up high, ball 4, and it's the fourth walk of the game for the Tom Sox. So the Tom Sox, who we mentioned, they had trouble drawing walks. In their first game, they didn't walk at all. They have 4 here already.
Yeah, I mean, once again, they're looking to see their pitch, and it's kind of obvious when they get their pitch, it has been paying off, but you know, they're waiting for the right one. They're forcing Bass to make his mistakes, and it's paying off so far. 4 walks, and they're beating them with their style.
Well, we'll see if Bass stays in the game here, as they might be making a pitching change here. Everybody huddled up on the mound right now. And they are going to keep Bass in this game. So you mentioned that he was probably a batter or two away from a little chat with the pitching coach, and he ended up getting it there. So now it'll be Tommy Lansness. He has been red hot. We mentioned the 3-run homer last game. He went 3 for 4. Well, he already has a single here tonight, and it was no doozy. It was ripped into left center field into the gap. So let's see what he can do with a runner at first in Neely. The first pitch is a called strike, 0-1.
Lance has been on one as of recent. I mean, starting off the week with a bang. You know, with that home run in that 12-run inning. So he's able to swing a hot bat, and it's been nice to see.
And he pulled that ball to right field.
That was no short porch out there at Waynesboro.
No, not at all. And then we were able to see the impressive opposite field power from the Tom Sox yesterday. It was Lucas Ream with the grand slam in that second inning. That was Oppo looking for a pitch to drive. That's what you get when you're ahead in the count 2-0. But behind in the count 0-1 is Lansness. The next pitch is fouled out of play, now 0-2. But we mentioned how crucial it is to get ahead in these counts. And I was talking to you at the game yesterday, and I said, well, it's 2-0. He's been behind 2-0 for the last 3 batters. The base is loaded. He's just going to look to drive a sac fly and get something up. And he hit it right where it was pitched. Put it over the wall. 0-2, they check back on the runner again.
Yeah, I mean, really what I think it is overall, I mean, I think this Harrisonburg pitching staff is going to try and induce a lot of contact, regardless of it being hard contact or weak contact. Hard contact in the losses, weak contact in the wins.
We'll check on the runner again. It's Bryce Neely, who got caught stealing for the 3rd out in the first inning. Tom Sox lead at 2-0 on an error from the Turks' defense. Here in the top of the 3rd. They'll check back on the runner again, and they nearly got Neely. Boy, he was so far off that bag. He got back just in time. The Turks dugout disagrees, and honestly, that was really close. Port, what'd you see?
Yeah, I mean, he's chomping at the bit for another opportunity. He's already been caught stealing in this game. they're going to keep an eye on him.
They have him in his sights right now. Here's the 0-2 to Lansness. Inside, ball 1 at 81 miles per hour. Sun is officially set. You can look up, and it's pitch black. Makes it easier for the outfielders to see the ball. A beautiful evening here. They'll check back again on Neely.
You know, if we were at Medlar Field at Lebrano Park, we'd be hearing the chicken sound right now.
Yes, yes. We got to get Ben to do that for us when they keep checking back on the runner. Here's the 1-2. Swung on a miss. Strike 3 into the mitt of Fonte behind the dish. Unclear if he got a foul tip. Doesn't matter. He sets down, and now it's Caffarillo at the dish. Second strikeout of the game for Tom Sox hitting.
Yeah, I mean, that's really tough there. It's the thing we're harping on the entire game is that the Sox have to find a pitch to hit, but, you know, you offered there and you just missed it.
First pitch to Caffarillo is up and outside for ball 1. Still a runner at first. Caffarillo had a double his last time up, came around to score on the error. It was heads-up base running from Caffarillo. 1-0 is high, ball 2.
And we talked about pregame how much the Sox strike out. Going into this one, third most in the VBO, good for 87 Ks.
Ahead in the count is Caffarillo. They'll check back on Neely. But this is what we were mentioning. When you get ahead in the count, 2-0, that's kind of your money pitch, and we'll see. Caffarillo already has a double tonight. Let's see what he's able to do here. The 2-0 is inside, ball 3. Well, I don't think you're going to give him the green light here, even though he is swinging a hot bat. Do you think there'd be anybody on this team you'd give the green light to, Portney?
Tanner Crater.
Tanner Crater, I agree. The 3-0. No green light. Pitch is a called strike, up and in.
You got to get a really good pitch to hit if it is 3-0. It's got to be a middle fastball or a get-me-over changeup, especially with a runner on base in an inning-ending double play situation. You don't want to have that.
They check back on Neely again. I don't think he'll run here. You're kind of taking the bat out of Caffarillo's hands, but we'll see. 3-1. It's high, ball 4, and that'll put runners at first and second. Neely did not go on that pitch. And now it is Ben Cardone. Grounded into a fielder's choice. He came around to score his last time up.
Yeah, Ben Cardone. He did reach on that fielder's choice, and, you know, it is the importance of getting that momentum. Once again, runners in scoring position. If there was a stat for left on base, you know, it'd be interesting to see because in the latter parts of that game yesterday, we saw that a lot.
First pitch is a called strike outside corner. Still work in the Turks bullpen.
It's kind of simmered down as of right now.
Yeah, just a little bit. That either means that whoever was warm is sat down or is ready to go. The 0-1 from Bass. Breaking ball hit to right field, foul and out of play. That one was at 84 miles per hour.
Yeah, I mean, talking about in that win against, I believe it was Covington on Sunday, I mean, the Sox drew 7 walks. Overall in their losses, they average about 5 per game.
And we mentioned earlier that numbers can only say so much. Well, there you go. It says it all there. The 0-2, foul to the right side. There are certain ways to measure numbers. As you know, you're a complete statistician, and those numbers are not pretty when you're averaging less than 5 walks and losses. What else is not pretty is the 6 errors they had yesterday.
Yeah, it's a 3-facet game all the way through. You got to have good hitting or good pitching or good fielding. But it's just about playing complementary baseball. I mean, we talked about it a lot.
Pitches upstairs for a ball, and you're absolutely right. Now 1-2. You got to just do the little things right. And so far today, that's what the Tom Sox have done. But it is early. It's the top of the 3rd. You haven't even gone on play-by-play yet. The 1-2. Breaking ball inside, ball 2. Just missed his spot. Catcher acknowledged to Bassett. That was a really good pitch. Gave him the, hey, throw that again. Really like that.
The flashing light is still going. At,
so you can see it. Okay.
Well, now that the sky is down, and now they stopped.
Here's the 2-2. Swing and a miss. Cardone goes down, the second strikeout of the inning. And now it'll be up to Braden Bachman to drive in the runner in scoring position.
Gotta love to see this resurgence from Bass. He's had 7 strikeouts to 3 walks. Good for one of the best ratios on the roster for this Turks pitching staff going into this one. So, I mean, he's had some good swing and miss stuff, and it's been good to see.
Bachman reached on a walk his first time up, got to third base and no further. First pitch is a breaking ball that just missed low for ball 1. Boy, that looked really good from up here.
It sure did, but the call's the call.
This is why we're not umpires. Bachman still looking for his first hit of the year. Ahead in the count 1-0. And that one just missed. So 2 pitches just below the knees, says the umpire. And ahead in the count is Bachman. No better way to get your first hit of the year than an RBI single right here. So look for something up the middle. The 2-0 is high, ball 3. Craddock looms on deck.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm not completely sure they're. I wouldn't want to say they're in a double play depth. It's a bit of a pole shift on for Braden Bachman. The second baseman and Perez just a bit shaded to the left of the bag at second.
The 3-0 is inside, ball 4. It's another walk for the Tom Sox. That is their 6th of the night. So if you want to go based on the numbers that Port has been researching for the last 10 hours, there you go. That's above 5.
Yeah, I mean, already started a key to victory, but it's just got to be about continuing to lock it in here, and we can continue to talk about stats ad nauseum.
Here is the slugger Luke Craddock. First pitch is a breaking ball, swing and a miss, 0-1. He's looking to get back on track. He probably would have got a sac fly to bring home a run. Unfortunately for him, or I guess fortunately because it's 2-0, he reached on an E9. That pitch is fouled back, now 0-2.
You like to talk about assist to turnover ratio in basketball. What about walks drawn to fielding errors? Because, I mean, the Sox drew 10 walks, which is a season high yesterday, and they lost 15-13.
The base is loaded, 0-2. Inside, ball 1. We're here in the top of the third. The Tom Sox up 2-0. With the bases loaded, Bachman at first, Caffarello at second, and Bryce Neely, who led off the inning, he's at third. The 1-2 pitch from Bass to Craddock is hit in the air to deep center field. Going back is Gary. He's at the track. He's at the wall, and it's off the top of the wall and hops over. It'll be a ground rule double for Craddock, and it is a 4-0 game.
Hang on now. They are going to send a runner back, so...
Yep, ground rule double, 4-0 game. The Tom Sox able to cash in on the walks, and it's Luke Craddock trying to break out of that slump. He hit it to the deepest part of the field. It probably would have been a home run in any other ballpark. Unfortunately for him, this park is supposed to be metal, and him using a wood bat, he hit it right to that 400-foot sign.
Yeah, the wind's blowing out 5 miles per hour, and it's 400 to dead center, so it would have been tough to get a piece of that. Either way, it's east-northeast.
So now it'll be Chase Jackson. First pitch is a ball. He was behind in the count, so that's really impressive for Craddock to be able to put the barrel on that.
Yeah, just got a piece of it.
Swing and a miss right there, now 1-1.
Yeah, he was looking for the big fish, too. I mean, you take a look at it now. I mean, it's just been fun to watch now. And then, yeah, once again, Luke Craddock's had all the RBIs of the game. He's had 4 right now.
So now 2 runners in scoring position. That pitch misses inside to Jackson, now 2-1. You have Craddock at second after the ground rule double, and Braden Bachman, he's at third. And I'll tell you, if you're not on a turf field, that ball probably doesn't hop over the wall. You might get an extra run. Or actually, you would have, because he came around to score anyways, and they sent him back. Next pitch to Jackson, cut on to miss, strike 2. Deuces are wild. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. With number 2 at the plate, Chase Jackson, and he is the second baseman.
Yeah, really, that true deuce is wild right there.
Here it is, the 2-2 with 2 outs. And that one's outside, ball 3. Did I mention there was 2 runners on? Probably should have said that too.
And 4-0. 2 times 2 equals 4.
There you go.
And the hit distribution, 3-1. That adds up to 4.
Yeah. Well,
2
no,
times 2
3 minus
equals 4.
3 minus 1 equals 2.
That works too. Yeah.
Here's the 3-2 payoff pitch to Jackson. It's high, ball 4, and the bases are loaded again, and that'll bring up Xavier McCrory at the top of the lineup.
Yeah, we were talking about it pregame. Expect a lot of balls to be put in play. There's only been one this entire inning.
And it looks like here comes the manager. We're going to get a pitching change, and we'll see who makes his way into the game. This is the second visit of the inning, so it does have to be a pitching change. I'm not sure what would happen if you just didn't have anyone ready and you made your second if you made your second mound visit, which has to be a change, but we're not going to find out as a new pitcher comes into the game, which means we'll take a quick timeout here on Tom Sox TV.
Want to support the Tom Sox? We offer many tiers of sponsorships with numerous benefits. Head to tomsox.org/sponsors to learn more about how you can become a valued partner today. Become a host family today. Host families provide players with a home away from home while building connections that go beyond baseball. Discover the lasting impact that host families have on the team and our community at tomsox.org/host-families. Contribute to Charlottesville Community Baseball today. As a 501c3 nonprofit organization, your support helps the Charlottesville Tom Sox create unforgettable memories and develop baseball's future stars right here in Central Virginia. Visit tomsox.org/donate to see how your gift makes a difference. Don't miss a single moment of Tom Sox baseball. Check out tomsox.org/schedule to see when the team is back in action. Learn from the best this summer. Join Tom Sox players and coaches in our annual summer camps. It's a chance for kids ages 6 to 12 to learn from the past, present, and future of baseball. Find more information and sign up at tomsox.org/summercamp.
Welcome back to Eagle Field. We're still in the top of the third where 2 runs have already came across for the Tom Sox on a ground rule double from Luke Craddock. That one was with the bases loaded. Well, the bases are loaded again. This time is Xavier McCrory and a new pitcher in the game. It'll be Matt Rader.
Yeah, it's just his third appearance of the year. 6 2/3 innings pitched, a 6.75 ERA, and 7 strikeouts to 5 walks.
The first pitch from Rader to McCrory is outside ball 1. Not the final line yet, but what we have on Sterling Bass, 2 2/3 innings pitched, 3 hits, 7 walks, and 3 strikeouts. All the runners on base with the bases loaded right now will be charged to Sterling Bass if they come around to score. Here's the 1-0. Missed outside ball 2. And ahead in the count is McCrory. He's 0 for 1 today. He walked in the second inning. He struck out in the first to lead off the game. Rader gets his sign. Here's the pitch. The 2-0 is outside ball 3, and now Rader is in contention of walking in a run.
I mean, he's just got to be able to locate, and easier said than done, as now it's kind of a straight-up shift, deep middle infield, though.
Here's the 3-0. Ooh, just called strike on the outside corner. That pitch may have been a generous call from the home plate umpire to try and get Rader back into the at-bat. That one was just on the outside corner. Now 3-1. The 3-1 is chopped to the right side. McCrory's hustling, picked up by Perez. Second baseman throws to first in time to retire the side. So Rader comes in and limits the damage, but 2 runs come across for the Tom Sox. Nonetheless, we head to the bottom of the third.
Want to support the Tom Sox? We offer many tiers of sponsorships with numerous benefits. Head to tomsox.org/sponsors to learn more about how you can become a valued partner today. Become a host family today. Host families provide players with a home away from home while building connections that go beyond baseball. Discover the lasting impact that host families have on the team and our community at tomsox.org/host-families. Contribute to Charlottesville Community Baseball today. As a 501c3 nonprofit organization, your support helps the Charlottesville Tom Sox create unforgettable memories and develop baseball's future stars right here in Central Virginia. Visit tomsox.org/donate to see how your gift makes a difference. Don't miss a single moment of Tom Sox baseball. Check out tomsox.org/schedule to see when the team is back in action.
We welcome you back to Eagle Field for the bottom of the third, where the Tom Sox lead at 4-0. The final line for Sterling Bass: 2 2/3 innings pitched, 3 hits, 4 runs, 2 of them earned on the error from the right fielder, 7 walks, and 3 strikeouts. So really good job by the Tom Sox to cash in 4 runs on the 7 walks. And now it'll be Andy Perez. It is his first time up here in the bottom of the third as he comes to the bat as the number 9 hitter for the Harrisonburg Turks. Patrick Dudley still in the game for the Tom Sox. First pitch, called ball on the outside corner. That one at 88 miles per hour. And we're underway here in the bottom of the third. Dudley gets the sign. He kicks and fires. Called ball, now 2-0. Tom Sox have 3 hits in the game, opposed to 1 from the Turks, as they look to be a little bit more sharp at the plate. It'll be 9-1-2, Perez, Gary Garber. Here's the 2-0. Oh, nearly hit him. And behind in the count is Dudley, 3-0. Now, if you remember, Dudley escaped jam last inning. He was behind in the count 3-0. It was with the bases loaded. Came back to make it 3-2. Here's the 3-0. He missed outside, ball 4, the second walk of the game. This one to the 9 hitter, and you never want to walk the 9 hitter. We'll see how he can respond. It'll be Bennett Gary from the Miami Hurricanes. Bennett Gary grounded out to Jackson his first time up. At second base, a 4-3 putout. Perez, he is a steal threat. He's at first. The first pitch is a called ball. Here's the 1-0 with a runner at first. That one popped up and foul.
We talked about Bennett Gary so far on the season. He's now 2 for 7. And had an on-base percentage of .429 coming into this one. Only 1 walk drawn.
Andy Perez leads at first. The 1-1 to Gary, missed outside, ball 2. Now 2-1. Bennett Gary batting .333 on the season, but that's only in 2 games played and 1 game started. 6 at-bats. The 2-1 is hit in the air to left center field. Lands, it's coming on over, charging, and he makes the catch. He had to run a long way into the left center gap for that, and that's out number 1.
Almost baited like he was going to watch that go into the left center gap, and right there he was just able to get that extended left arm out and make the nice catch, and that's 1 away. And I don't want to say able to limit the damage, but these guys are finally getting hard contact. The Turks are ready to come back and blow it open.
A big first out for the Tom Sox. Runner goes. Pitch is a called strike, and dropping the ball is Cardone. No throw, a stolen base for Andy Perez.
Yeah, Benji Cardone on the year. Coming into this one, 5 runners have been able to steal, and 1 is caught stealing.
The 0-1 with a runner at second. Breaking ball, they say it hit him. Dudley is completely incensed, as it looked like, if anything, Garber leaned into that pitch, and now Randy Tomlin wants an exclamation. That pitch was going to be a strike from my point of view, and I think that's what Randy Tomlin is saying, and the umpire's up in arms. And he's arguing back and forth with Randy. I think he leaned into it.
I'd have to agree with you there just a little bit, but, it's just one of those uncontrollables. You have to control the controllables if you're on the mound and Patrick Dudley and be able to get this next out.
Well, I think, you're 100% right. I think what Randy's really upset about is, that pitch was going to be very close to a strike and looked like he made no intention of getting out of the way. Ended up shoving his elbow right into the ball, and Garber will go to first. So now runners at first and second. Jackson Walker, the DH. He's 0 for 1 today. Grounded out to the shortstop, McCrory, back in the first inning. He toes the rubber. He is at the plate here. First pitch is a called ball. The second pitch is another one on the outside corner as well.
You'd also say toe the lefty batter's box.
Yeah, toe the lefty batter's box. He's not towing the rubber. He's not pitching. Or at least maybe he does. I don't know it. Here's the 2-0. Oh, and he golfs that one foul. Took a big, hefty cut at that one. Hit it to the softball field all the way in right field.
Talk about pulling the ball right there. Again, if he was just able to probably see that ball in a bit later, that ball is just towering over the trees out and right.
You're absolutely right. The 2-1. Dudley kicks and fires. Both runners go. It's a called strike. Throw to third. Not in time. And it's a double steal for the Turks.
Executing the rare double steal, and it works to their advantage right there.
So 2 steals for Perez. The throw went to third. Garber gets the stolen bag at second. But the count is at 2-2. It's even.
We have seen that happen quite a bit of times on the Tom Sox already this year, though.
Pitch is up and in. Now the count is full. The payoff pitch, Dudley kicks and fires, swing and a miss, strike 3. A big strikeout on Jackson Walker, and there are 2 outs with runners in scoring position.
Yeah, real nice job of being able to lock it down. And as we said, control the controllables, get a little swing and miss stuff as he's able to bait that one down by the top of the plate. So, yeah, you take it back to the cleanup guy who's already 0 for 1 today and try to make it 0 for 2.
Mason Greenhouse now, as you mentioned, 0 for 1. The second strikeout of the game for Dudley, and it was a big one. The next pitch is up and outside for ball 1. Talk about timely strikeouts. The first strikeout came with a runner in scoring position. Andrew Fonte was at second base, and he had a crucial strikeout, which ended up leading to no runs coming across in the second. The 1-0, breaking ball missed low, now 2-0. Base is open. But on deck is Fonte. He has the only hit for the Turks so far. And time is called, and Will Pearson's going to come out and have a chat with Patrick Dudley.
Yeah, Will Pearson, the pitching coach, which does mean, though, that it's likely they're going to get somebody up and moving. There is somebody up and moving in that bullpen out and right for the Tom Sox. I think you're just going to try and calm him down. We talked about it at the end of last inning, how he was due for maybe a mound visit soon. So,
I do want to mention how gorgeous the bullpen is in right field. That's very similar to the bullpen that we saw at the brand new Carmax Park in Richmond for the Flying Squirrels. Yeah. It's gorgeous, and you can see right through the fence.
The inaugural season there in that ballpark of the Richmond Flying Squirrels, replacing the Diamond, which started its operation out in 1985 and had its illustrious 40-year history at that location.
It was really cool to see both next to each other. Next pitch is 3-0, but it was clear that it was time for a change, and my goodness, Carmax Park is absolutely stunning.
I mean, they've got so much. You take a lap around the ballpark, it is beautiful to look at.
Here's the 3-0. Dudley fires, swing and a miss, a 3-0 with 2 outs, swing from Mason Greenhouse. They gave him the green light, hence it's in his name, Greenhouse, but wow, I just don't agree with that. With 2 outs. You
got to be aggressive sometimes, especially with 2 runners in scoring position.
The 3-1 is foul back. Well, a walk would have loaded up the bases. I think it was going to be a strike anyways, but wow.
We talked about Dudley's ability to do that last inning, how he came back down 3-0 in a count and was able to force a 6-3 putout by way of McCory. He might try. He does have all the tools to do it again.
Let's see what he can do. The payoff pitch, 3-2 to Greenhouse. Called strike 3, got him looking, and that retires the side. Dudley gets out of the jam with back-to-back strikeouts, and the Tom Sox strand runners at second and third. Wow. What a job by the Charlottesville Tom Sox. They are able to strand the Turks runners and retire the side. We'll be back on Tom Sox TV.
Want to support the Tom Sox? We offer many tiers of sponsorships with numerous benefits. Head to tomsox.org/sponsors to learn more about how you can become a valued partner today. Become a host family today. Host families provide players with a home away from home while building connections that go beyond baseball. Discover the lasting impact that host families have on the team and our community at tomsox.org/host-families. Contribute to Charlottesville Community Baseball today. As a 501c3 nonprofit organization, your support helps the Charlottesville Tom Sox create unforgettable memories and develop baseball's future stars right here in Central Virginia. Visit tomsox.org/donate to see how your gift makes a difference. Don't miss a single moment of Tom.
Welcome back. It is the top of the 4th inning. The Tom Sox able to evade out of that jam by stranding the 2 Turks runners. Patrick Dudley, back-to-back strikeouts to end the bottom of the 3rd, and now it'll be the Tom Sox up to bat here in the top of the 4th. It'll be Grayson McCollum leading things off. The first pitch is tapped back foul, 0-1.
Yeah, Grayson McCollum so far in today's game, he's 0 for 1, had that walk back in the first.
Next pitch is a ball, now 1-1, as McCollum, had that walk back in the first and ended up getting out in the fielder's choice from Bryce Neely, and then he flew out to right field in the 2nd inning. The 1-1 is a breaking ball called strike, now 1-2.
I mean, right away they're going after him in the count. He's got 8 strikeouts to 4 walks on the year is McCollum.
Next pitch is popped up to the right side. Brody, the first baseman, coming on over, shading into the infield. He makes the catch for out number 1.
A good play there by Brody Dalton. It's at this point in the night where you're not losing that ball in the lights, and now it's 1 away.
I just realized how they wrote the lineup card. They wrote it very differently. They put the last name first and the first name second. And you said it was Brody Dalton, and I wrote down in my book that his last name was Brody.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the SID file there.
First pitch into Bryce Neely is a called strike, 0-1. Neely We mentioned he came around to score after a walk in that third inning. He was the first runner of that third inning. Led things off, got to third base. He was on the base paths for a while. It took till 2 out for Craddock to be able to bring home a runner after 2 strikeouts from Lansness and Cardone. The next pitch is a ball.
Yeah, talking about the SID file, though, that's really what college athletics do on their stats pages. But last name first, first name second.
The 1-1 with 1 out, swung on, and missed. 1-2.
Yeah, Golfins for Sundays there. I mean, he was looking for a good swing and almost got down to a knee. It was Neely.
I'm not going to laugh at that. You're not going to get me to laugh at that. That was funny, though. Or punny, I guess we can say. Next pitch is a called ball, now 2-2. Yeah, you're not going to get me to bite on that one.
It's just what I've been taught all the time.
It's what we teach at Penn State. Here's the 2-2. Up high, ball 3. Fastball at 90 miles per hour.
Yeah. I mean...
You got any more?
No. You can thank my dad for that one.
It was Bark at the Park Day, and I was with former Tom Sox broadcaster Jeremy Rose. Here's the payoff pitch. Called, strike 3. And unfortunately, yeah, Jeremy got me to laugh a lot. So I called strike 3 to Neely. Made a lot of dog jokes.
Yeah, and the Tom Sox will have their Ark in the Park this year.
Yes, they will.
Where it's all animals, not just dogs.
Here's Tommy Lansness. Rip to the right side. That's a base hit. Tommy Lansness continues the hot streak. It's his second hit of the game, and it's a runner for the Tom Sox with 1 out. 2 outs. It's a great piece of hitting right there, right through the hole. And first pitch swinging.
Yeah, and that's taking advantage of it. He found a pitch on that first offering, and that's really important. I think they are just waiting for the right pitch, and it's just coming to them.
First pitch is a called strike to Dom Caffarillo. He's 1 for 1 today with a double and a run scored, 2 runs scored, actually, as he was able to draw a walk in that third inning and come around to score on the Luke Craddock ground rule double. Next pitch on the outside corner, called strike. Now 0-2.
It's about finding your pitch, but also making sure this guy doesn't throw a meatball down the middle on 0-2, where it's normally waste pitch.
0-2 is a called ball. Now 1-2. Got to stop saying called ball. Just say it's a ball.
Yeah.
It's crutch words. Trying to get them away.
Talking out loud.
Runner at first with 2 outs here. Top of the 4th. Runner goes, and it's fouled back. Caffarillo had to protect the plate there.
Yeah, but now it's quickly 1 ball and 2 strikes here, 2 outs.
We'll check back on the runner again. Caffarillo, then Cardone if it gets to him, but there is 2 outs. Top of the 4th, Tom Sox up 4-0. 1-2. Missed outside, ball 2. See, that time I said missed. That was good.
Yeah.
That was good.
Yeah, you got to mix in some verbiage, vernacular, vocabulary, the 3 Vs.
You've always been very good at that. You like to read. I don't. I probably should.
Do I?
I don't know. The 2-2 is swung on and missed, strike 3. I know a lot of us like to read. I thought you did too. You love your numbers, and you're a smart kid. A lot of us like to read. I really don't. That retires the side. Top of the 4th. We head to the bottom of the 4th. Tom Sox up 4-0.
Want to support the Tom Sox? We offer many tiers of sponsorships with numerous benefits. Head to tomsox.org/sponsors to learn more about how you can become a valued partner today. Become a host family today. Host families provide players with a home away from home while building connections that go beyond baseball. Discover the lasting impact that host families have on the team and our community at tomsox.org/host-families. Contribute to Charlottesville Community Baseball today. As a 501c3 nonprofit organization, your support helps the Charlottesville Tom Sox create unforgettable memories and develop baseball's future stars right here in Central Virginia. Visit tomsox.org/donate to see how your gift makes a difference. Don't miss a single moment of Tom's.
Welcome back. We're in the bottom of the fourth. Tom Sox up 4-0 on the Harrisonburg Turks. It'll be Fonte, Dalton, and Harper leading things off here for the Tom Sox. But please stay tuned. We have a special interview coming up. The lead guy at DRG, one of the big sponsors here in the Valley League that supports diabetes. It's going to be really special. Now, that does mean, Brian, I got to take you off the headset for a little bit.
No, it's all right. And it's for a good cause. It's the Diabetes Reversal Group. One of their slogans, is, why talk about prevention when you can just work on reversing it? It's something along those lines, and I think it's a really good cause. Yeah.
It absolutely is, and you can find more on the Valley League Baseball website, and we'll talk about that more in just a moment, but let's get back to the action here as it's Fonte, Dalton, and Harper leading things off. For the Turks, Dudley's still on the mound. First pitch inside, nearly hit him. Did it? No. Fonte was walking to first for a second, so wasn't sure.
Yeah. And, Commissioner Reckfer actually came in for the home opener against Woodstock 2 Sundays ago, I believe, in order to kind of give those out, to fold the pamphlets of DRG to kind of distribute to our fans.
Next pitch is a called ball 2-0. Just said it again, of course. And yes, you're absolutely right. He was actually folding it on my laptop. I remember it. It was the home opener, and Rick came in. We got to speak to him the night before, and he was folding all the pamphlets and distributed it out as the next pitch is another ball, so now it's 3-0.
Yeah, I mean, once again, it's all for a good cause. Everybody knows somebody who's had to deal with that stuff, so it's important to have that kind of sponsor. And it's a great representative for the Valley League.
The 3-0 is ball 4, so for the second straight inning, a leadoff walk by Dudley. Last inning, not able to come around to score. We'll see what Dudley can do this inning. And my mom, she always tells me she has to watch a lot of stuff that she eats. Apparently, it runs in our family, or at least on her side. So she's been very cautious, and she loves her doctors. She always goes to the doctors. Says, looks like Randy Tomlin's going to come out here, and this might be it for Dudley. And it is going to be it for Dudley. So Dudley's going to come out after walking the leadoff runner, the leadoff man, and boy, he had an exceptional game today. That one runner still has charged him for the moment, but a really, really well-needed start by the Tom Sox.
Yeah, it's really been good to see from him. We'll have the name and the numbers on the new guy when we come back here on Tom Sox TV.
Want to support the Tom Sox? We offer many tiers of sponsorships with numerous benefits. Head to tomsox.org/sponsors to learn more about how you can become a valued partner today. Become a host family today. Host families provide players with a home away from home while building connections that go beyond baseball. Discover the lasting impact that host families have on the team and our community at tomsox.org/host-families. Contribute to Charlottesville Community Baseball today. As a 501c3 nonprofit organization, your support helps the Charlottesville Tom Sox create unforgettable memories and develop baseball's future stars right here in Central Virginia. Visit tomsox.org/donate to see how your gift makes a difference. Don't miss a single moment of Tom Sox baseball. Check out tomsox.org/schedule to see when the team is back in action. Learn from the best this summer. Join Tom Sox players and coaches in our annual summer camps. It's a chance for kids ages 6 to 12 to learn from the past, present, and future of baseball. Find more information and sign up at tomsox.org/summercamp.
Welcome back to Eagle Field. Tom Sox up 4-0 on the Harrisonburg Turks. And now into the game, it's going to be Cole Draper. But let's take one last look at Patrick Dudley and the work he did. 3 innings pitched, 1 hit. The runs are not final. 3 walks and 3 strikeouts. Now, Cole Draper, you have more on him, Brian.
Yeah, Cole Draper, his last appearance was a start against Covington in that win last Sunday on 6-7. 4 1/3 innings pitched. 3 strikeouts, 1 walk.
First pitch is fouled to the right side into the dugout. And he was exceptional in the win. And then you had Dahlman come on and throw a perfect 4 2/3. And he was just exceptional. Some of the best pitching, best relief outing I think I've ever seen in my entire life.
Man, was that guy just on point. Retired every single batter.
The 0-1 with a runner at first. Breaking ball inside, ball 2. Ball 1, pardon me. And yeah, we'll see what Draper's able to do here. Obviously, last start was really good for him, and right now he's being tasked with holding a lead. Something the Tom Sox haven't really been able to muster this year. When they have had leads, they've blown it, just like yesterday, and some games they haven't led at all. But the best part about baseball is you play again pretty much every single day. You get to do it all again the next day, and that next day could always be the start of something special.
I always said there's, the season started today. That we play 36 seasons.
Yeah. You're absolutely right. Next pitch is a called ball. Now 3-1.
Yeah, Cole Draper, a sophomore, 5'11", 190, in Knoxville, Tennessee, played college at Wofford in the spring.
3-1. Swing and a miss. That one at the 84-mile-per-hour breaking ball, and now it's full count.
Taking a look at the DRG website, the main thing they say is most doctors manage type 2 diabetes. We reverse it.
Yeah. We'll be able to talk about that next inning. 3-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. So a big strikeout from Draper as he faces his first batter. He came back and battled back on Bennett Gary. And now it'll be Ben Garber.
Yeah, already going at it. We talked about how he had those 4 strikeouts in that win against Covington. Overall on the year, he's got 3 strikeouts. So it's been good to see from him regardless.
Ben Garber, 0 for 1 today, hit by pitch in the 3rd inning. He also lined out to the left fielder in the 1st inning. That was that sprinting grab by Lansness. Had to cover a long way to get there. Also did it again in the 3rd inning when he moved to his left and ran into the gap and cut down that ball from Bennett Gary. Still a runner at first. Squares to bunt, 1-0, and it's outside now 2-0.
As we hear the good eye from the fans. Yeah. With a runner at first in an inning double play situation, you got to have a good eye.
Also not a bad idea to lay down a bunt with where McCollum is playing. Pretty shifted far back. He doesn't think he's going to do it again. He does not, but it's a curveball outside, now 3-0.
Yeah, now, Cole Draper was kind of a contact-inducing pitcher in his first appearance. No strikeouts or walks, but now he's going to have to be able to lock it back in.
Let's see what Garber could do. 3-0 is ball 4. Missed high. And now it'll be Jackson Walker. Jackson Walker had the 2-run homer the last time these two teams played.
Yeah, Yeah, a strikeout and a walk. He's not allowing balls to get put in play, but yeah, there's a cost to that as well.
So Andy Perez will move to second. Garber will be at first, and Jackson Walker, who had that 2-run homer last time these two teams played. It was a 3-1 loss on June 5th. And if I'm not mistaken, that was a Lucas Cash game. And that was the end of his outing.
Yeah, and speaking of, Lucas Cash is penciled in to start tomorrow's game, should there be a game on Friday.
And we'll keep an eye on the weather. First pitch was a called strike. Now here to 0-1. The 0-1 is flared into right center field. Coming on over is Bachman. He can't get there. Making the turn is Perez. He'll come around to score. And it's an RBI single for Jackson Walker, and it's 4-1. Garber makes his way to third, and now there's runners at the corners with one out.
Yeah, I mean, just some good contact there. You definitely like a little bit of cue shot kind of to see there. And he's able to put that in right in front of the right fielder in Bachman, and he's playing deep enough to where where the runner easily scores from second in Fonte.
So now it'll be Mason Greenhouse. He's 0 for 2 tonight with a strikeout and a ground out. The victim of one of the 3-6-3 putouts in this game. First pitch foul to the right side, out of play.
Yeah, it's Andy Perez. He walked in his only time up, but he was able to get 2 steals.
Did I mess up my book again?
It's all good. It's all good. We're caught up in watching the game. That's all. And I got my book here for you if you need.
What in the world did I... Oh, that's what I did. Interesting. I give up. Here's the 1-1. Oh, and that hit the catcher. Cardone is down.
He's back up now.
All right, he's back up now. 1-2.
Yeah, for those of you scoring at home.
Please don't. I probably screwed you up.
For those of you scoring at home, make sure you use those pencils. I got my trusty number 2 here. Oriole, Dixon, 287, 2/HB. Just reading off of it now.
I have no clue what I did here.
It's all good, man.
Did Fonte lead off the inning?
Yeah, he did.
Oh, great. That would have been nice to know a while ago.
Well, it's all right.
Here's Andy Perez, who apparently walked this inning according to my scorebook. Please don't take that.
Walked in the third, by the way.
Yeah. 1-2 is a cold ball. Now it's 2-2.
Hey, we're having fun with it. It's all right.
I can't believe it. I'm going to try and make amends here. Fonte came around to score.
Apparently 126 miles an hour on that pitch, by the way. No RPMs.
Fonte came around to score. The 2-2 is low ball 3, which means that Dalton struck out for the first out. That means that Gary Harper walked. Do these things happen in the professionals? Oh, no. No, it doesn't. Full count. Runners at first and third. Hit to the left side. Picked up by McCory. He's going to have to go to second for 1. They're not going to get the double play. And a run comes home, and now it's 4-2. Garrett Harper came around to score on that one. And that cuts the deficit to 2.
Yeah, I mean, it looked like a good play by McCory, but it was a play that just took too slow to develop, and that's just what happens there.
All right, so I completely screwed this up. So that means Andy Perez is now at first.
Yep.
On the fielder's choice. Runner goes. It's diving. Stop by McCory. Throws to first. in time side retired. In the heap of madness up here with my scorebook, it's a diving stop by McCrory to nab down Bennett Gary for the out. Unbelievable.
My goodness. He did a little 360, taking the extra step, and he fires that one to first.
Make sure you're not scoring at home because I probably told you false information. But what I can tell you is it's 4-2, and we'll be back in just a moment.
Want to support the Tom Sox? We offer many tiers of sponsorships with numerous benefits. Head to tomsox.org/sponsors to learn more about how you can become a valued partner today. Become a host family today. Host families provide players with a home away from home while building connections that go beyond baseball. Discover the lasting impact that host families have on the team and our community at tomsox.org/host-families. Contribute to Charlottesville Community Baseball today. As a 501c3 nonprofit organization, your support helps the Charlottesville Tom Sox create unforgettable memories and develop baseball's future stars right here in Central Virginia. Visit tomsox.org/donate to see how your gift makes a difference.
We welcome you back. Top of the fifth, Tom Sox up 4-2. We are joined by a special guest, Bobby Maruli, who represents DRG, one of the Valley League's biggest sponsors. And, well, first, I just want to ask, first of all, thank you for being here. And second, what do you do with DRG?
Yeah, man, thanks for having us. We're pumped to be here. What we've been doing for 16-plus years is just helping folks understand that there's an alternative method of managing their disease and actually reversing it. So we take them on a step-by-step process via diet, our proprietary supplements, exercise, coaching, education, and we actually help them get off their medications.
That's really awesome. I've been looking at your website and the slogans and everything, and most doctors manage type 2 diabetes, and you guys completely reverse it. And it's just really impressive what you guys are able to do, as it's an 0-2 count here to Ben Cardone. And then I read 82% of patients reduced or eliminated their medications. So you guys are doing great work. Now, the VBL stepping in and you guys having this tight-knit sponsorship, how imperative is that for you guys?
It's been awesome. I mean, huge thanks to Rick for the VBL commissioner and, bringing this to the Shenandoah Valley area. The 12 teams have been so receptive and just helping out their communities and understanding that, all right, let's do the right thing for folks. They're coming out to the ballparks, they're having a great time, but also let's improve their health at the same time as well.
Cardone retired on a 5-3 putout, and I mean, you guys, all your numbers and success is so impressive. And I'll ask you, has anybody in your family had type 2 diabetes?
So not me specifically. I've been with the company for 10 years now, so I've seen it, I've heard it. We were actually just on the Dr. Phil show with his new show going on out of Dallas, Colinas, Texas. So it's been great in regards to exposure, because the whole thing for us is just getting the awareness out there, like I mentioned, that these folks think that, okay, I have to take this medication, I have to watch what I eat, I'll be okay. That's not the case. You have another choice, but it's up to you, because as we all know, type 2 is a lifestyle, so our program's a type 2 lifestyle change.
Now, what made you want to work for DRG? What kind of inspired you?
It was the stories that I heard from some testimonials of patients that said out loud, I can actually trust myself to watch my grandkids again. I can trust myself to go out in public again without a walker, without this, without that, and just trust themselves because they had regained their health. And they understood that, okay, I'm a different person. I'm a person I was 20 years ago before I even got diagnosed with this type 2 diabetes. So it's been awesome.
Braden Bachman in a 3-1 count here, and your numbers are fantastic. And Rick Furr, how much has he really helped you, make such a big mark for everything that DRG does?
Yeah, Commish Rick Furr has been great. He really understands the whole Swing for Health campaign that we're trying to do here. We've been doing this, as I mentioned, for 16 years and helped over 15,000 folks. But specifically coming into the Shenandoah Valley. He gets it. That was a great play there.
6-3 put out for Bachman.
Feel like I'm joining your little game. He just gets it, and he's actually dealing with something right now himself, not diabetes related. So we hope for a speedy recovery for Rick. But he gets it, and it's passionate, and it's really it's almost been overwhelming because I've been here since Wednesday, and we spent the day yesterday in Winchester. We're here today. We're going to Purcellville tomorrow, then over to Strasburg and Front Royal. It's been great. The reception's been awesome.
Do you end up coming to Charlottesville at all?
We're going to make the way there. We're with the work travel and everything like that. We're trying to figure it out to get down there, but we'll definitely be coming to see the Tom Sox down there for sure.
Yeah, well, when you do, we'll see you there. Now, if you can you take me through how this process works so people can get a better understanding on, how to reach out to you guys and what they're really signing up for here?
Absolutely, yep. So they can go directly to the Tom Sox's website. They can go to the VBL website, and the first step for every single patient is just to watch a free 20-minute webinar. It takes 20 minutes to learn about the rest of your life. So we're going to educate you on everything your doctor's not telling you. But the biggest thing about this whole process for all patients is actually we're working with their doctor on when it's time to start recalibrating what we call their medications, start reducing their oral meds, their GLP-1s, their insulins. It doesn't matter. But we work together with everybody so nobody gets cut out of the equation. So the first step for all patients, whether it's themselves or whether they know somebody, is just to go to the website, vbl.diabetesreversalgroup.com, and watch the free 20-minute webinar.
Well, a pop out by Luke Craddock ends the inning. That's a P4 on your scorebook, which I did warn you guys not to score after I messed up the last inning. But, Bobby, thank you so much for joining us, and everything you guys do is so amazing, and we're going to make sure to promote this out so more people can learn about this.
Really
so thank you so much for all that you guys do.
Thanks for having me.
We'll step aside.
Want to support the Tom Sox? We offer many tiers of sponsorships with numerous benefits. Head to tomsox.org/sponsors to learn more about how you can become a valued partner today. Become a host family today. Host families provide players with a home away from home while building connections that go beyond baseball. Discover the lasting impact that host families have on the team and our community at tomsox.org/host-families. Contribute to Charlottesville Community Baseball today. As a 501c3 nonprofit organization, your support helps the Charlottesville Tom Sox create unforgettable memories and develop baseball's future stars right here in Central Virginia. Visit tomsox.org/donate to see how your gift makes a difference. Don't miss a single moment of Tom Sox baseball. Check out
Bottom of the fifth set to get underway here. Brian Portney alongside Matt Becker here at Eagle Field as for the Harrisonburg Turks down 4-2 here. It'll be Garber, Walker, and Greenhouse leading off here with Ben Garber. So far in this game, he is 0 for 1 with a line out back in the first. Also was hit by pitch back in the third. First pitch he sees is flared off and fouled to the first base side of the bleachers.
And according to me, he walked last inning. That was not the case. He didn't bat last inning. So, completely wrong on that. Brian Portney, welcome into the game. I didn't get to formally introduce you as play-by-play.
Oh, that's all right now. Now it's a quick 0-1 count here. Watches that one sail by the ankles. 1 ball, 1 strike. Slight pole shift as the shortstop and Xavier McCory has his heels on the outfield turf. The 1-1 is slapped right to him. Ranged over to his left. Fire to first. It is in time. There's a quick play and it was a bit close, but he was able to make it happen. And now it's 1 away here in the bottom of the fifth.
It's another 6-3 putout. It's back-to-back 6-3 putouts, actually. And it's just been a sensational day for McCrory. He has been running all over the field. He's been making diving stops and smooth plays, and that is what the Tom Sox need if they want to win. They have no errors, knock on wood. They have to keep that up. Here, I'll visible it for you.
5 putouts by way of the 6-3, though. That's not wood, though.
That's close enough.
Yeah, there you go.
Actually, ooh, it is.
Oh, yeah. I guess so. Anyways, the first pitch to Jackson Walker is inside to the lefty. 1 ball and no strikes. Quickly working again the pitch. Outside. 2 balls and no strikes.
Really like this blue bat from Jackson Walker. Baby blue.
Jackson Walker, a freshman out of Loudon, Tennessee, is committed to Walters State Community College. As the 2-0 to him is found back to the netting at the backstop. Jackson Walker 0 for 2 today. His last time up, he struck out back in the 3rd. That was swinging. And, of course, by way of the 6-3 putout in the 1st. Pole shift on. 2-1 pitch. Outside. 3 balls, 1 strike. Tom Sox lead here 4-2 in the bottom of the 5th. 1 out here. As Chase Jackson, the second baseman, is slightly acting like a 4th outfielder. He's completely on the outfield turf. 3-1. That one again found back to the backstop and caught by the netting.
We mentioned that Jackson Walker, that's actually a cool nickname for him, originally committed to play for Tennessee. He's also ranked as a top 15 outfielder in the nation by perfect game.
As now here he faces from Cole Draper. Payoff pitch. Cue shot foul. This time past the Turks dugout and out of the park. Your Eagle Field on the campus of James Madison University, a member of the Sun Belt Conference. Once again ready. Payoff pitch. Fouled back to the netting. Once again, he's doing a great job of fighting off those 2-strike pitches.
He's doing a fantastic job. Just got word that Hedgepeth is warming up in the bullpen, according to Luke Stefanisco.
Luke Stefanisco, our SID. As now, once again, Draper ready to deal. Payoff pitch. Inside.
Actually hit him.
They'll say it hit him.
Doesn't make a difference. Would have been a walk anyways, but that is the first runner here in the bottom of the 5th. And after, you're trying to get a bounce-back inning after letting up 2 runs prior, you don't really want to put runners on base.
Yeah, you absolutely don't. But that'll bring up Mason Greenhouse. He's also 0 for 2 today. Had the 6-3 put out back in the 2nd and struck out looking. The rare one for the Turks back in the 3rd. So a runner at first with 1 out here in the bottom of the 5th. Turks trail 4-2 to the Tom Sox. First pitch is flared foul. Just outside of the right field light.
We see how aggressive Greenhouse is. I mean, he swung at a 3-0 pitch. He got the green light on it. So he's going to be very aggressive. If you work him to the outside, you should be okay.
Throw back to first. He's back in safely. And kind of a slow development for Cole Draper. He kind of likes to wait back on his pitches. As you saw, he kind of went back to the 6 seconds left on the pitch clock. And once again, now 8 left on the pitch clock here. Down to 6 is the 0-1. Can't find the zone on the lower half. It's 1 ball and 1 strike.
Randy wants to know where that one missed, and he is. You can see the umpire gesturing over. They're having a conversation right now.
But now we'll keep it where it is. 1 ball, 1 strike. To Mason Greenhouse, cleanup batter. 1-1. Swing and a miss. He was late on that swing, and now it's going to make him pay. 1 ball and 2 strikes.
It was very late on that one. I think he was completely in between times there.
Andrew Fonte is the man on deck. He's 1 for 1 with a walk today. But now back to Greenhouse, the man at the plate. Bang, 333 on the year going into this one. 1-2. Outside. Pops the ball outside of Cardone's mitt, and Able to get back is the runner in Walker. Now Greenhouse steps back into the righty batter's box. It's a righty on righty. It was the lefty and Patrick Dudley who started the game for the Tom Sox. As now from Draper comes the 2-2. That one is smacked on the ground to third. McCollum to second, on to first, and it is in time. A 5-4-3 double play in an unconventional 1-2-3 frame as we head to the top of the sixth. Tom Sox lead 4-2 here on Tom Sox TV.
Want to support the Tom Sox? We offer many tiers of sponsorships with numerous benefits. Head to tomsox.org/sponsors to learn more about how you can become a valued partner today. Become a host family today. Host families provide players with a home away from home while building connections that go beyond baseball. Discover the lasting impact that host families have on the team and our community at tomsox.org/host-families. Contribute to Charlottesville Community Baseball today. As a 501c3 nonprofit organization, your support helps the Charlottesville Tom Sox create unforgettable memories and develop baseball's future stars right here in Central Virginia. Visit tomsox.org/donate to see how your gift makes a difference. Don't miss a single moment of Tom Sox baseball. Check out tomsox.org/schedule to see when the team is back in action.
Jackson, McCory, McCollum. It's 9-1-2 here in the top of the sixth. The Tom Sox with a 4-2 lead, looking for win number 2 of the year and trying to chase back in the standings of the South.
And boy, do they need it. They need this game way more than the Turks do. And what is going on in the field? Everyone's ready, and there's some, I don't know, some kid was doing the scuba, and now they're being rushed off the field.
Well, back to the action here. Chase Jackson is 0 for 1 today. Drew a walk back in the third and fouled out to the first baseman. And now picking it up is Harper on a first pitch. Back to first base is Dalton on the 6-3 put out. 1 pitch, 1 swing, 1 out here in the top of the sixth.
Yeah, you guys can score at home when the Tom Sox are batting. I don't think I've messed that up for you guys, and I don't think Brian will as well.
Now that'll bring up the man from Liberty, Xavier McCory. In this game, he's 0 for 2. Also drew a walk back in the second. Seems like a broken record. I don't know how many of the Tom Sox batters have just had pure at-bat outings. His first pitch shows bunt, but it is outside anyways. It's 1 ball and no strikes.
Yeah, he is 0 for 2 tonight, as you mentioned, and trying to heat up, but his glove has been sensational.
1-0, finds Broadway. It's 1 ball and 1 strike, 1 out here. The bases are empty. As the Tom Sox lead 4-2, top of the sixth. Tom Sox 1-8 on the season, looking for win number 2 of 2026. 1-1. Finds the outer half. For a strike, it's quickly 1-2.
There's been so many 6-3s written in my scorebook tonight because of McCory, including that diving stop to save a run.
Yeah, but Harper to Dalton as well. Now the 1-2, righty on lefty. Swing and a miss. And that'll get McCory out on an outside off speed, and now it's 2 away here in the top of the sixth.
It's great pitching there, the second strikeout of the game, and able to just work away from the bat of McCory, knowing that he's had trouble hitting the ball. Really good right there.
Now they'll bring up Grayson McCollum, popped out to first back in the fourth. That was his last time up. And he looks to get this right back. Dalton on his way back to first, and it's a 6-3 put out. He ranges to his left in a quick 1-2-3 inning here. Tom Sox still lead 4-2. We head to the bottom of the sixth here on Tom Sox TV.
Want to support the Tom Sox? We offer many tiers of sponsorships with numerous benefits. Head to tomsox.org/sponsors to learn more about how you can become a valued partner today. Become a host family today. Host families provide players with a home away from home while building connections that go beyond baseball. Discover the lasting impact that host families have on the team and our community at tomsox.org/host-families. Contribute to Charlottesville Community Baseball today. As a 501c3 nonprofit organization, your support helps the Charlottesville Tom Sox create unforgettable memories and develop baseball's future stars right here in Central Virginia. Visit tomsox.org/donate to see how your gift makes a difference. Don't miss a single moment.
Bottom of the sixth set to get underway, and we got a new man on the mound. It's Connor Hedgepeth in for his second appearance of the year. And it looks like you got the line on him.
Yes, so I have the final line on Cole Draper as Connor Hedgepeth comes into this game. Sorry, I thought you wanted to do it the other way around.
You're good.
2 innings pitched, 1 hit, 1 run, 1 of them earned, 1 walk, 1 strikeout. And yes, you do have the line on Hedgepeth.
Yeah, Connor Hedgepeth last pitched in the season opener at Kate Collins Field when the Tom Sox lost to Waynesboro. But Hedgepeth had 1 1/3 of perfect ball, 3 hits allowed, no strikeouts, 2 walks. And so he makes his second appearance of the year. He had 1 wild pitch as well to boot, but now he's looking to potentially eat some innings here, and it's a big situation for him to do so.
You're right. It absolutely is. And he's got to get back on track here. You mentioned that he only had that 1 appearance. He's going to be hungry for more. He wants those innings, but you got to go out there and prove it. And I do think he'll be able to tonight. But we got to see what happens as, hold on, what do we got here? Umpire following the catcher. And it looks like we're going to have a little chat.
I think we're just having a quick meeting, and he's helping kick the dust off the rubber, making sure that conversation between catcher and pitcher, Cardone and Hedgepeth, ends quickly.
Yeah, he doesn't want to charge an official mound visit, so trying to make sure that that ends as quick as possible.
So here in the bottom of the sixth, it'll be Fonte Dalton Harper, the 5, 6, and 7. Fonte walked in his last time up as my broadcast partner is hitting the 6-7 aggressively, which coincidentally was the date of the Tom Sox first win of the year.
It's a very special day for the Tom Sox organization.
There are also 67 counties in Pennsylvania.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, yes, I did see that.
If you go to Harrisonburg, that state capital, you can see that. There's the 1-0 to Fonte is lifted foul right back behind the dugout of the Tom Sox.
We just saw Harrisburg play.
Yeah, the Harrisburg Senators of the Eastern League Southwest Division coming into the Richmond Flying Squirrels, as we were talking about earlier. One of the fun off-day side quests we get to do. The 1-1 is fielded by McCory, ranging to his right, fire onto first on a bounce, and it's in time. Bounces right in front of Craddock, and there's 1 away.
That is a fantastic job by Craddock. He's had a couple of those tonight, and I think I know why he's making those plays. He was teaching Luke how to make picks at first base, Stefanisco or SID. He was teaching Luke on Monday or Tuesday when we went to the cages, and then I was hitting him some fungos, and he did a sensational job, and he was making great plays at first, and boy, my God, McCory, he is so good. I think they're going to talk about this. Hold on.
Yeah, it looks like they might review this right here. And it was very close, you know, as it always is in baseball. Tie goes to the runner.
Well, there's no review, but there is, you know, you can have a little chat, little umpire function, and that's what we have going on right now. I think he was out, and I don't think anybody outside of the first base umpire is going to be able to overturn that.
Well, sure, and now Hedgepeth gets back. It was a quick conversation again between Connor and Cardone.
And they call him out.
Yeah. there goes the ruling, and I mean, it just confirms what we already knew. And now it's bases are empty with one out here in the bottom of the 6th. It'll bring up Brody Dalton.
It always helps, you can request a crew chief little chat, but the rarity of that being overturned is just so slim.
Dalton, 2 strikeouts on the day. The first pitch he sees is by the shoe tops, but over the heart of the plate for a ball. It's 1-0.
You got to remember, the only other person that can see that play, that's the home plate umpire. So it would have to be such an egregious error by the first base umpire.
1-0. That is line foul. Just gets past the netting on the right side.
Quick bat speed there from Dalton. He has 2 strikeouts on the day, and right now it's 1-1, but a little too quick there. If you straightened that out, like you said earlier, probably could have cleared some trees.
Pole shift here is the 1-1. Swing and a miss.
Boy, what a pitch.
Got him with that same pitch that was an off-speed over the heart of the plate. A nice little change-up action. Chase Jackson, the second baseman in the outfield grass, a couple steps to his back. Or should I say the outfield turf. 1-2. That's a right back up the middle on the 4-6 gap, and there is a base runner on via the single with 1 away here in the bottom of the 6th.
It's good 2-out, 2-strike hitting. You just got the disgusting changeup, and you're thinking, well, maybe he'll double up on it, but if he doesn't and he tries to tunnel me, I'm all over this ball. And he tried to tunnel him, and he ripped it right into the 4-6 gap.
Talk about hitting the all fields is now that'll bring up the next man up to bat. It's Garrett Harper. Runner bluffed the start, but now the pitch gets to the backstop, and so Fonte will be in there safely at second.
Yeah, it's a wild pitch. That pitch was well wide of the plate.
Correction, Dalton, base runner now at second. We'll see what the official ruling on that is, but right now we'll keep it as a passed ball. But regardless, a runner at second with 1 out here in the bottom of the 6th. Tom Sox lead 4-2. 1-0, swing and a miss. Had him out of his shoes and out of the box. The righty batter's box is Garrett Harper.
Great pitch there.
1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Pole shift again. As Jackson just shaded to the left of the bag at second. 1-1. Down low and away. 2 balls and 1 strike. A righty on righty matchup. Connor Hedgepeth out of University of Charleston. And as for Garrett Harper, he is out of Chipola. Hedgepeth currently in the portal. The 2-1. Swing and a miss. He went all the way through that one on a not fully 100% swing, but still goes regardless.
It's what that pitch will do to you is disgusting, and he tried to get him to swing and miss at the pitch prior, and he didn't, and then he dropped it in there again. To have the confidence to double up on it, I mean, wow.
Said he had a bit of a slider cutter when we last talked to him back in that game against Waynesboro. But now he's 1 pitch away from 2 away. 2-2. Tries to fool him again, but it skips in front of the catcher and Cardone. And that'll load the count full.
Yeah, I don't think that it's a curveball, and I don't think it was working that last time when we spoke to him. That's why he said, oh, slider cutter. I guess over these last couple of weeks, he's been able to implement that into his game, and it looks really good.
Now he's ready once again. Righty on righty. Payoff pitch. Outside, ball 4. Harper throws the bat. And he's headed to first. It would be runners at first and second with 1 away here in the bottom of the 6th.
Harper has walked all 3 times tonight, and credit to him to fight back in a count that he was down, able to rally back. And now Garcia, he had a base hit his last time up to bring in a run. We'll see what he can do here.
A leverage situation for Hedgepeth, but first, pitching coach Will Pearson is out to the mound. Somebody is working out on that Tom Sox bullpen. It is a single number, so we'll see who that is.
Could you even see that? That's impressive.
No, I just saw it how he did. Taking a look at the situational stats, though, I mean, seeing what Connor Hedgepeth is able to do, you're talking about in those leverage situations with runners on, he's let batters go at 2 hits on 5 at-bats. And, I mean, we could be seeing something again here.
Yeah, we'll see what he's able to do. And Garcia, dangerous threat at the plate. He's already 1 for 2. He already brought in a run. It'll be interesting. You have 2 runners, 1 in scoring position. You have 1 out. The double play is a factor again.
As the mound visit is officially over, there's a little bit of an offensive conference for the Turks as well. Now stepping back into the plate is the man Garcia. Philip Garcia, batting 143 coming into this game in 2 games, 2 starts. Now he's ready once more. First pitch he sees. On the outside corner for a strike. It's 0-1.
Great first pitch. That is how you get back into a groove, Port.
Yeah, exactly. He's really trying to fool him with the off speeds here. But now runners at first and second, 1 out here. Tom Sox lead 4-2, bottom of the 6th. 0-1 is right back to Jackson. Thinks about it, fires to first instead. Can't get a lead runner, so now it's 2 outs and runners at second and third. He gets the man at first on the fielder's choice.
I mean, he didn't do anything particularly wrong, but he was very indecisive. It probably should have been a double play, and he kind of just looked at second and then decided not to, then looked at second again and decided not to once again.
2 runners in scoring position here at the bottom of the order for Andy Perez. Takes that one shoulder high. 1 ball, no strikes. Perez has not had an at-bat to his name today, but he's had a walk and a fielder's choice in the 3rd and 4th, respectively. Also 2 stolen bases to his name. The 1-0 from Hedgepeth. Outside, drops away from Cardone, but not nearly enough space for the runner and Dalton from third to come home.
I'm going to be honest, I think you got to turn 2 there. That's your golden opportunity out of the inning, and it's not an error, but it's those little things that we've been talking about. That is why the Tom Sox are 1-8.
Once again, the pole shift on to the righty batter. 2-0, fouled off. Chase Jackson, though, shaded well left of the bag at second, and he's got his heels on the outfield turf. And as is the other middle infielder, Xavier McCory, he's got his heels on the outfield turf as well. The 2-1 inside of the righty batter in Perez. It's 3 balls, 1 strike.
I wouldn't recommend walking Perez, but if you do, you have the base open, and Bennett Gary is 0 for 3.
Now ready with that situational pitching here, the 3-1. Check swings, and that'll be ball 4. A 5-pitch walk for Perez, and the bases are loaded for the top of the order.
No complaint from the dugout. I thought that ball was really close. Pardon me. Nope, here is a complaint by Randy. He is going to make a pitching change, but he also had a couple of words for the home plate umpires. I thought that ball was very close, but I do think it was a little bit inside.
It was in the righty batter's box, but we'll have the name and the numbers on the new guy when we come back here on Tom Sox TV. Tom Sox lead 4-2 in the bottom of the 6th.
Want to support the Tom Sox? We offer many tiers of sponsorships with numerous benefits. Head to tomsox.org/sponsors to learn more about how you can become a valued partner today. Become a host family today. Host families provide players with a home away from home while building connections that go beyond baseball. Discover the lasting impact that host families have on the team and our community at tomsox.org/host-families. Contribute to Charlottesville Community Baseball today. As a 501c3 nonprofit organization, your support helps the Charlottesville Tom Sox create unforgettable memories and develop baseball's future stars right here in Central Virginia. Visit tomsocks.org/donate to see how your gift makes a difference. Don't miss a single moment of Tom Socks.
Brandon Dahlman, the new man on the mound here. The man from Liberty, towing the rubber. The right-hander from Chesapeake, Virginia, 5'11", 190 pounds, a redshirt senior. Brandon Dahlman has been a stalwart out of the bullpen in his 2 appearances, 6 2/3 innings pitched, only 1 hit allowed, and he had a really, really good outing the last time he was up back in that win against Covington on 6-7.
He was sensational. I mean, he was one of the sole reasons, along with many other factors, that the Tom Sox were able to pull off that win. And this is such a big spot for him. Now, I'm wondering if you were going to use Dahlman, and this is just my opinion. This doesn't really matter what I say. There's a reason I'm not a coach. I just wouldn't have went to Hedgepeth, and I would have had Dahlman start the inning. But I fully understand the goal was to have Hedgepeth get out of that inning, and then you pitch Dahlman 7, 8, 9. I would have had no problem with Dahlman just coming in and shoving 4 again. But now here we are. It's a big situation, and he's got to find a way to deliver.
Yeah, opponents 1 for 4 when Dahlman has faced the runners on this year. It is the only hit he has given up all year. As now, top of the order, first pitch is up high. Bennett Gary is 0 for 3 tonight. 2 groundouts and a flyout. As the inning continues, first pitch is up high. 1-0. Finds the lower zone to even up the count of 1 ball and 1 strike.
I really love how poised Dahlman is. Anytime he falls behind, it doesn't matter.
Yeah. Brian Portney alongside Matt Becker here at Eagle Field. Tom Sox leading 4-2 against the Harrisonburg Turks as that one goes down low to Cardone.
It's a big-time block there by Cardone, or I guess trap if you want to call it. Really nice play.
Yeah, good trap indeed. It's, though, 2 balls and 1 strike, 2 outs here for the Turks offense. 2-1. Can't find the lower zone again. Was looking for that same pitch, and it's now 3 balls, 1 strike.
Very close pitch. No avail.
Bases are loaded here. 2 outs in the bottom of the 6th. Tom Sox looking to hold on to a 4-2 lead with Brandon Dahlman on the bump. 3-1. In there for a strike, lower half. Once again by the kneecaps. And now that runs the count full.
Mentioned how poised Dahlman is. Battling back, Portney.
He's looking to do it one more time. Full count, bases loaded. 2 outs here. Bottom of the 6th. 3-2. Down low, ball 4. That walks the runner in. It's now 4-3. Tom Sox still have the lead. That run won't be credited to Brandon Dahlman, though.
Yeah, that'll go right to Hedgepeth, and yeah, it's unfortunate. Battled back, not able to finish the job, but hey, if you can get out of this with just 1 run and hold the lead, you can expect Dahlman to be really, really, really good down the stretch here for the rest of the game.
Now here comes up a man who has gotten on via a free pass today. It's the next man up to the plate. First pitch he sees, swing and a miss to Ben Garber. Ben Garber was hit by a pitch back in the 3rd. Otherwise, he's 0 for 2 today. Chase Jackson on the outfield turf just a step off. It's the 0-1. Is up high. Garber has to duck out of the way. Sometimes you kind of see that in Little League, making yourself small.
Yes, you do. I think we saw it in the Little League World Series. We were laughing. I remember this.
Oh, yeah. 1-1 pitch incoming from Dahlman. Swing and a miss. Blew it by him 91 miles an hour on the heater.
Yeah, and that's what people like to do. You have someone like Jose Altuve in the MLB. He's already shorter. The strike zone's shorter. If you go down a little bit shorter, your zone's going to become smaller.
1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Dahlman looking to get out of it. He's 1 pitch away. Swing and a miss. He got him. Leaving the runners loaded and the bases juiced as we had to the top of the 7th. Tom Sox hold on to a 4-3 lead and look to add on some insurance when we come back here on Tom Sox TV.
Want to support the Tom Sox? We offer many tiers of sponsorships with numerous benefits. Head to tomsox.org/sponsors to learn more about how you can become a valued partner today. Become a host family today. Host families provide players with a home away from home while building connections that go beyond baseball. Discover the lasting impact that host families have on the team and our community at tomsox.org/host-families. Contribute to Charlottesville Community Baseball today. As a 501c3 nonprofit organization, your support helps the Charlottesville Tom Sox create unforgettable memories and develop baseball's future stars right here in Central Virginia. Visit tomsox.org/donate to see how your gift makes a difference.
Three, 4, 5 set to get underway here in the top of the 7th. Bryce Neely, Tommy Lansness, and Dom Caffarillo up to the plate here in the top of the 7th. Brian Portney alongside Matt Becker here in this Thursday night spectacle. We got started a bit later than expected. In fact, 90 minutes later than expected, which is about half an hour past our distance to get here today.
Yeah, it was a long, long delay.
First pitch swung on and missed for a strike. It's 0-1 to Bryce Neely, the man from Virginia, who I think we followed in here today when we got to the parking lot.
I think you're right.
The 0-1 is cue shot foul to the right side and out of the park. So a quick 2-strike count for Bryce Neely, who already has a strikeout to his ledger today. It was a looking strikeout back in the 4th, and that was his last time up. 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Neely goes down by way of the punch out, and it's another man retired for the Tom Sox.
Well, ever since Tommy Lansness had a single in the 4th inning, they've been getting out ever since. 1, 2, 3, 4,
It's been 8 straight
6,
retired.
7, yeah.
6-7.
6-7.
Anyways, back to the action. We're having too much fun here. Tommy Lansness, he's 2 for 3 today. Had a single his last time up. He takes that one down low.
Yeah, well, baseball's got to be fun. It's a long game. It's 9 innings here. High school ball 7. Even with pitch clock, got to be able to have some fun.
And we're making it to Buc-ee's after this too.
I can't wait.
As that one off the end of the bat, and it gets down in left field. Tommy Lansness with his 3rd single day, and he's been swinging quite the hot bat.
Oh, my goodness. That bat, he got to make sure that thing doesn't break. He is hitting so well with that bat. He has been hitting the ball so smooth, and he's been long. Because he's so long, he's able to dunk that the other way. That wasn't the best contact, Brian, but you know what? He's got such a long swing, it goes through the zone for a while.
He wasn't swinging the whole way either.
Yeah.
As now that'll bring up Dom Caffarillo. First pitch in the inside. 1 ball, no strikes. Dom Caffarillo. Today, he's 1 for 2. Had a double and came around to score back in the 2nd. That was his first time up. Has 2 runs scored today. The 1-0 catches the outside part of the plate. It's 1 ball, 1 strike.
Yeah, and you mentioned Buc-ee's. I'm a Long Islander. Never, the South, for me, is Florida. They don't have that. So I have not been able to go to Buc-ee's. This is big. We're going to film it for you guys.
Yeah,
It'll be on our socials.
Greater Philly guy myself. Be sure to check that out on Instagram at the end of the game, as that is, again, barreled foul to the right side for Caffarillo.
They're open 24/7, right?
Something like that.
I
saw the German guy have 1 a.m. Buc-ee's, so
yes.
I have a lot of optimism that we'll be able to make it in time for the cutoff.
A lot of people traveling for the World Cup, and they love Buc-ee's.
Absolutely. 1-2. Gets a piece of that foul, tips to the backstop. 1 ball and 2 strikes again Well, it was aces wild at a certain point when the count was 1-1. There's a runner at first. One out here. Tom Sox lead by 1 in the top of the 7th. Double play depth for the middle infield of Harper and Perez. Now the 1-2. Swing and miss. So 2 punch outs as the Tom Sox look not to keep Lansna stranded at first.
Yeah, the strikeouts have been a problem. They've been better, not today, but that's baseball. That's going to happen.
Now they'll bring up Benji Cardone, who is 0 for 2 today. He gets that one into shallow center field. Gary able to make the catch to his left, and that'll be it. So no runs on 1 hit and 1 man left as we head to the bottom of the 7th. It's stretch time from Eagle Field when we come back here on Tom Sox TV. Tom Sox lead 4-3.
Want to support the Tom Sox? We offer many tiers of sponsorships with numerous benefits. Head to tomsox.org/sponsors to learn more about how you can become a valued partner today. Become a host family today. Host families provide players with a home away from home while building connections that go beyond baseball. Discover the lasting impact that host families have on the team and our community at tomsox.org/host-families. Contribute to Charlottesville Community Baseball today. As a 501c3 nonprofit organization, your support helps the Charlottesville Tom Sox create unforgettable memories and develop baseball's future stars right here in Central Virginia. Visit tomsox.org/donate to see how your gift makes a difference.
Back now here, bottom of the 7th, set to get underway. The Tom Sox holding on to a 4-3 lead and look to keep it that way. The man towing the slab, Brandon Dahlman, but quickly scoring update from Matt Becker.
Well, I know there's a lot of Carolinians, is that what you call them, that listen to us. So Carolina Hurricanes are up 4-2 Game 5 of the Stanley Cup Finals. There's 2 minutes left, but they just took a bad delay of game penalty. So the net's going to be pulled. It'll be a 6-on-4 for Vegas. I know we have a lot of Carolinians. I'm going to say, is that correct?
Yep.
Wow. I kind of just thought of that off the bat. Yeah, I know you have a lot of them that listen to us.
Speaking of off the bat, we're back to the bats. In the bottom of the 7th, Harrisonburg Turks back up to bat after a scoreless top of the 7th. First pitch is slapped to the first baseman in Craddock. He'll fire it back to the man, the pitcher in Lucas Dahlman.
Yeah,
for the first out.
You asked me the other day what PFPs were. That is your PFPs. Those are the hardest plays to pull off in baseball because the pitcher, they're always late to get off the mound. Why? They're not thinking about fielding the ball. But you have to practice that. You have to know when to come off the mound.
Yeah, it was Jackson Walker getting out via the 3-1 putout. It's Walker, Greenhouse, Fonte as Fonte fouls the first pitch off. No balls, 1 strike, and quickly back-to-back first pitch swinging for the Turks, which is kind of what we've been expecting to see all day. And we're seeing it come to fruition here. Big 4-6 gap as the 0-1 is caught on a miss. Blew it by him again with the heater. It's quickly no balls, 2 strikes.
Dahlman's going to need some serious bear-down pitching to get this Tom Sox team to victory.
Middle infield is on the outfield turf. The 0-2 gets a piece of it, foul right back behind us. Mason Greenhouse grounded into that inning-ending 5-4-3 double play back in the 5th, making an unconventional 1-2-3 inning for the Turks. And he's ready once again. The 0-2 pitch. He gets it! A looking strikeout for Mason Greenhouse.
I mean, just a great off-speed pitch. Shout out to one of the broadcasters that we know in Wisconsin on that call. Really, really, really great pitch. It's off-speed. He was looking for the fastball, and he comes away and just darts it in there, and now there's two aside.
So that'll bring up Andrew Fonte. The first pitch he sees is up high at about his head. He had to back away from it, holding tight to the righty batter's backs, and might back up this time. 1 ball, no strikes. Andrew Fonte coming in from San Jacinto in junior college. Texas JUCO, quite a wagon in the grand scheme of things in the NJCAA. In fact, Blinn Junior College was actually in the Division I JUCO National Championship, as it's quickly 1 ball and 1 strike. Check swing. They'll say he did go and on the appeal to first base.
I didn't even think that had to be an appeal. I saw it from up here. He completely broke the plane of the plate.
Well, now he comes back, and he's going to try and fight this one off. It's righty on righty. Dahlman looking to bear down. Trying to go for a 1-2-3 frame. 1-2. Fouled off the end of the bat and gets out of play off the Sox dugout side. Andrew Fonte, a native of League City, Texas, all of 6'1", and he's sophomore. He faces the 1-2. That's grounded to third. McCollum ranges to his left. On to first in time. Tom Sox hold on to a 4-3 lead and look for some insurance. We head to the bottom of the 8th. Don't go anywhere here on Tom Sox TV.
Want to support the Tom Sox? We offer many tiers of sponsorships with numerous benefits. Head to tomsox.org/sponsors to learn more about how you can become a valued partner today. Become a host family today. Host families provide players with a home away from home while building connections that go beyond baseball. Discover the lasting impact that host families have on the team and our community at tomsox.org/host-families. Contribute to Charlottesville Community Baseball today. As a 501c3 nonprofit organization, your support helps the Charlottesville Tom Sox create unforgettable memories and develop baseball's future stars right here in Central Virginia. Visit tomsox.org/donate to see how your gift...
Top of the 8th set to get underway. The Tom Sox back-to-bat with a 4-3 lead. Brian Portney alongside Matt Becker here at Eagle Field. A delayed start to this game as severe thunderstorm warning was all across the Atlantic coast, and we're just glad to have this game in. And the weather really cleared up. There wasn't really much rain, but it's been a fun game regardless, and nice weather.
It's been a great game. Final in Carolina for your Carolinians. The Canes, the Cardiac Canes, they win it 4-2. They are now 1 win away from the Stanley Cup, but they're going to have to go to the Fortress first. And then we'll be back here Wednesday if it does go to a Game 7. We'll be right here in the press box.
And we're in the press box here in the top of the 8th. The Tom Sox, the 4-3 lead. As first pitch is in for a strike to Braden Bachman. There's only one true at-bat today. It was a 6-3 putout back in the 5th. He also has 2 walks and was left stranded at third. Both times it's 0-1 runs inside to even up the count. And it's Luke Craddock, who is officially in the transfer portal. He's on deck. It's the 1-1. Can't find the lower half. It's 2 balls and a strike.
Yeah, we got to speak to him, and then I got to hit him fungos, and he's just a great guy. Really, really classy guy. So is everyone on this team.
Been fantastic to see the discipline of these guys all year. As now it's quickly 3-1. Matt Rader in for another inning of work. Misses low. 3-1. Down low again. Ball 4, a 5-pitch walk to lead off the top of the 8th. Tom Sox with a 4-3 lead, looking to hold on.
No, I don't have a hat on, but if I did, I would go out this window right now and I would tip my cap to the Tom Sox. 8 walks today. We were complaining that they weren't able to string together walks. They have 8 today, Brian.
It's been great to watch. The plate discipline is now Luke Craddock is ready to go. Craddock, the freshman in a commit to Sewanee, the University of the South. Runner bluffs to start and comes back, and Braden Bachman. But yeah, native of Boulder, Colorado. The 1-0 is in the air to right, going back to about the warning track, but Greenhouse able to make the catch and right. And the runner comes back in Bachman.
Now, I knew that was never going to be a home run, but boy, he hit that ball so well. That sounded really good off the bat. And listen, you're not going to get on base every time. You're not going to hit a home run every time. But if you can just get at bats like that where you work the count and then you make great contact, and even if you get out, that's a win in itself. Baseball is long.
And a bunt for Jackson works along the first base line. They'll say it was foul.
I'm telling you, if this wasn't turf, that would have been beautiful. That was right up the line. That was just a great bunt by Chase. We've seen him do that a lot. I really thought that was going to get down.
Chase Jackson been known to bunt a couple of times this season. Was unable to lay the bunt down the first base line successfully. And he'll be back.
Yeah, any CBL game on in there.
I believe that is the Newport Goals and
Yeah,
the
against
Mystic
Mystic.
Schooners.
I feel like you can't watch that in a VBL press box.
Shout out to Jack Raczynski,
It's like a rivalry.
a Penn Stater working alongside the Vermont Mountaineers. Going to see some Penn State representation up in the Northeast, as that one is grounded right back to the second baseman, and Perez can't tag the runner, but on to first, he's safe. So the runner is tagged out at second, and Braden Bachman, to the fielder's choice, goes, but just trades one for another.
That's what you get with the good hustle. That ball was up in the air for a while, and Jackson got the benefit of the turf. That ball, he didn't get the benefit of the turf on the bunt, but he chopped down in that ball, and it went up in the air. It had some hang time. You could have tracked it on Topgolf.
Yeah, there is a Topgolf 2, in fact, at Richmond.
We have to go.
At some point we will. It's an off-day activity, but
It is.
determining based on the weather, we'll see.
You got
We'll
the
see.
side quest king here.
That's what you are.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You got me here.
Anyways, 1 ball and no strikes at the top of the order, and Xavier McCory, he takes that one in there for a strike. It's 1-1. McCory 0 for 3 today, 2 strikeouts, 1 back in the first, and 1 his last time up back in the 6th. Third baseman and Garcia covering the drag bunt. He'll come back as that's fouled to the Harrisonburg dugout.
Yo, 0 for 3 tonight. I do like them covering that drag bunt because, honestly, I wouldn't mind him just pushing one down. Now with 2 strikes, you're not going to.
Yeah,
but
bunt's out of factor here. Double play depth for the middle infielders and Harper and Perez at short and second, respectively. Runner at first with 2 outs. They'll throw back to Jackson. He's in there safely. The first baseman, Dalton, was off the bag.
looked like a very funky pickoff move there.
Tom Sox lead 4-3. Looking to add some insurance here in the top of the 8th. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Runner going. That one's down low. The throw to second. Not in time. Chase Jackson with a stolen base.
That's a great time to steal, Port. Great time.
He found it right away. I mean, that's 2 strikes on 2 outs and make that stolen base number 3 of the year for Chase Jackson.
I actually thought they were going to call him. I thought he was safe, but I thought because the throw beat him, they were going to ring him up.
But now it's 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, and a man at second. The pitch runs inside, and the count is run full.
He didn't get the best jump. I thought he got under the tag, but the throw beat it, so I thought they were going to call him out. I was mistaken.
So now a runner in scoring position again. Pole shift on as the second baseman Perez on the outfield turf. Payoff pitch, and that is lined past to him. Runner is coming home, and Chase Jackson, the throw to the plate is not in time. Tom Sox lead 5-3 on an RBI single from Xavier McCurry. His first hit of the day, and it comes in a big spot.
What did I just say, Port? This is why you steal. That was the perfect time to steal, and that is why you put the runner in motion. If he was going to swing the bat, it would have been a hit and run, but instead it was a ball, and he got in safely, and then he rips it through the 3-4 hole.
Now the first pitch to McCollum is flared out into right. It's shallow but playable for Greenhouse, who makes the catch to his left and retires the side, but still a run scores on one hit, and one man is left here. We head to the bottom of the 8th. Turks looking to get out of this jam. Tom Sox lead 5-3 here on Tom Sox TV.
Want to support the Tom Sox? We offer many tiers of sponsorships with numerous benefits. Head to tomsox.org/sponsors to learn more about how you can become a valued partner today. Become a host family today. Host families provide players with a home away from home while building connections that go beyond baseball. Discover the lasting impact that host families have on the team and our community at tomsox.org/host-families. Contribute to Charlottesville Community Baseball today. As a 501c3 nonprofit organization, your support helps the Charlottesville Tom Sox create unforgettable memories and develop baseball's future stars right here in Central Virginia. Visit tomsox.org/donate to see how your gift makes a difference.
Home half of the 8th set to get underway here from Eagle Field. Brian Portney alongside Matt Becker, and it's been quite the game. And a huge, huge stolen base leads to an RBI single. You were singing that praise all the way throughout the sequence.
I really was, because you have a speedy runner in Chase Jackson. Why not steal? Because here's the thing. There's 2 strikes. It's either going to be a hit and run, and what's going to happen? He lines out and they double him up. No, there's 2 outs, so it doesn't matter. So it was either a hit and run, or he was just going to steal the bag, and then the base hit comes around. Great job by Randy Tomlin. Great base running.
6, 7, 8 due up here in the bottom of the 8th as the first pitch is swung on and missed here by Dalton. So far, Dalton is 1 for 3 on the day, had a single, came around to score back in the 6th. And he swings and misses through that one as well. It's quickly no balls and 2 strikes to Brody Dalton, 6'3", 220 pounds, out of Chapmanville, West Virginia. 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Back to back to back missed offerings. And it's 1 away here in the bottom of the 8th.
I mean, I don't even know what to say.
This man is in disbelief.
How do I break that down? He just threw 3 straight fastballs by him. 1 down.
Garrett Harper up to the plate. He has 3 walks today. He watches that one catch the outside part of the plate. No balls, 1 strike.
Yeah, I don't know if he's going to be getting a walk here. He's going to have to swing the bat.
Dahlman looking to bear down once more. The 0-1 loses the bat, swung on and missed. And that's 5 strikes to start out the inning.
I'm telling you, Harper has not had to swing the bat at all today. He's not used to swinging, as you can see. And now he's going to get the spray pine tar. Oh, my goodness. Well, I told you, I didn't think that he was going to be able to sit there and take another walk. Instead, he spoke into my my prodigy, and he chucked the bat.
Well, Brandon Dahlman on the year, 17 strikeouts, only 2 walks. So it's going to be hard to walk against him. It's now the 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him again. Back-to-back punch-outs for the man on the mound. 2 away here in the bottom of the 8th. The Tom Sox looking for win number 2 of the year, and you can tell it's a different energy tonight.
Again, how do I break that down? How do I do analysis on it? It's just overpowering.
4 Ks for the man on the mound today, as now that'll bring up Garcia. And he grounds that to Jackson, ranges over to his left, underhands it to first in time. A 1-2-3 inning. And what a frame from Brandon Dahlman. Take a bow. We head to the top of the ninth. Tom Sox looking for some insurance. 5-3 the lead here on Top Sox TV.
Want to support the Tom Sox? We offer many tiers of sponsorships with numerous benefits. Head to tomsox.org/sponsors to learn more about how you can become a valued partner today. Become a host family today. Host families provide players with a home away from home while building connections that go beyond baseball. Discover the lasting impact that host families have on the team and our community at tomsox.org/host-families. Contribute to Charlottesville Community Baseball today. As a 501c3 nonprofit organization, your support helps the Charlottesville Tom Sox create unforgettable memories and develop baseball's future stars right here in Central Virginia. Visit tomsox.org/donate to see how your gift makes a difference. Don't miss a single moment of Tom Sox baseball. Check out tomsox.org/schedule to see when the team is back in action.
Brandon Dahlman making the case for stopper of the night of the VBL, and he's been on fire. As we head to the top of the ninth, Brian Portney alongside Matt Becker and Emmy Franklin here in our press box.
She wanted to come say hi.
Yeah, great job. A great job by our creative intern who is back from vacation.
So when do I get my vacation? If the Knicks
if
win,
the Knicks
that is
win
my
in 5.
vacation.
I don't have a traditional vacation set up. But that's, a story for a different day. Bryce Neely up to the plate here. It'll be 3, 4, and 5, so can't hit the 6, 7.
No, I wanted to hit it again.
Yeah. I mean, if we see it one more time from Cardone and Bachman.
Well, we mentioned that was a very important day. It was the first win for the Tom Sox, and, well, guess who ended that game with a win? It was Dahlman. So if he does end up staying on the mound and he does end up finishing the job, he will have both wins for the Tom Sox this season.
Dahlman already 1-0 on the year. He has no losses in his 2 appearances. First pitch to Neely is lifted out into center. Going back to the warning track and making the catch is Gary. First pitch swinging, and it was steps off the warning track.
Once again, I think the Tom Sox were just victims of it being 400 feet out there. Again, this place is meant for metal. Obviously, it's a collegiate field at the D1 level. They use metal. And I think that ball is over 370, 380, which is out in most ballparks.
It's like you're playing out in Omaha or something like that.
It's ridiculous out there.
As another first pitch swinging out into center, ranging to his right is Gary, and he makes the catch for out number 2. So 2 quick pitches and 2 quick outs, and now that'll bring up the next man up to the plate is Caffarillo.
I think these players are just trying to speed up their them going to Buc-ee's, or at least us at least. I don't know if they're going, but we will be.
Whole team better be pulling up because that is one of God's greatest gifts to Earth.
Yes.
And we're about to find out the brisket sandwiches.
Is this your first time?
Yes. Yeah.
I'm so excited. It's mine too.
I've been down to Richmond, never been to Buc-ee's. Got family friends out there. Dom Caffarillo. Yeah, shout out to AR Fork and Company if you guys are listening, which I don't know if you guys are. 1 ball, no strikes to Caffarillo is in there for a strike on the lower half. It's 1-1.
Maybe somebody that's listening knows somebody that works for them and could put in a good word.
Sure. 1-1. Swing and a miss. Got him outside of the plate. Offering, and I mean, you're talking about speeding up that process. There's a possibility on that end. Dom Caffarillo, 2 strikeouts tonight. 1-2 pitch. Skips in front of the catcher Infante. And over to the on-deck circle of the Turks. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 away.
It's actually not even funny how imperative that run that came across by Chase Jackson was, because now you can have Dahlman just go and pump fastballs as much as he'd like until somebody gets on base.
Yeah, and they're just not beating him out on the mound right now.
Nope.
Bases are empty. The 2-2 pitch. And that's off the end of the bat, but a catch from Dalton on a liner. We head to the bottom of the 9th. Brandon Dahlman and the Tom Sox 3 outs away from win number 2 of 2026 when we're back here on Tom Sox TV.
Want to support the Tom Sox? We offer many tiers of sponsorships with numerous benefits. Head to tomsox.org/sponsors to learn more about how you can become a valued partner today. Become a host family today. Host families provide players with a home away from home while building connections that go beyond baseball. Discover the lasting impact that host families have on the team and our community at tomsox.org/host-families.
The Tom Sox are 3 outs away, and they're trusting in their man on the mound, Brandon Dahlman. I'm Brian Portney, joined alongside Matt Becker. The Tom Sox looking for a couple of putaways, and out number 3, but it's what we're looking at here. It's been quite the game so far, and we're headed in for quite the finish.
Chesley Mullins, team president, wanted to make sure that this game got played, was really hoping on it. For right now, good intuition there. And this team, this could be the turnaround. This is a very good Turks team. They're 4-4. They've beaten some great teams.
We talked to Luke Craddock, and he said something along the lines of, no team has been better than us.
No, and he's right. It's
been the Tom Sox beating themselves.
Yes.
First pitch, swing and a miss out of the shoes, Andy Perez. It's 9-1-2 for the Turks here in the bottom of the 9th.
It's rarely been the Tom Sox just got beat. They've done something to lose every single game that they've lost.
0-1 from Dahlman. In there on the lower third. Quickly, no balls and 2 strikes. He is pounding it through on the speedy.
We saw the Tom Sox get mowed down last night in the 9th inning. Let's see what they can do here with Dahlman.
Dahlman ready again. 0-2 pitch. Slapped on the ground to the first baseman. On to first, and it gets away. Perez is headed towards second. The throw is not in time. The 3-1 does not go, and now some momentum for the Turks here.
Tying run comes to the plate. It was an E3. It was a really bad throw. It's unfortunate because both of them did everything right. It's unfortunate. Dahlman did everything right. Craddock did everything right. Just the release was not in the right spot.
Tough play there is now Gary steps back up to the plate. 0 for 2 today. Actually make that 0 for 3. Check that. He walked back in the 6th. That was his last time up. Bennett Gary, the 5'9", 170 sophomore from Parkland, Florida, in the lefty batter's box. 1-0. In there for a strike by the knees.
Not a fan of the call is Bennett Gary. He dropped down and jumped up and down and shook his head no.
He's ready again.
Don't worry about that runner at second. Doesn't mean anything.
Right now,
focus on
right now it does not, but it is the tying run in Bennett Gary, who has yet to record a homer this year. Can't clip the inside zone. It's 2 balls and a strike. Steps back into the lefty batter's box. Bennett Gary looking for a big one right here. 2-1 at the lettering of the Turks. 3 balls and 1 strike.
Yeah, that was high. Dahlman's got to settle down. He's definitely upset. The throw was wide. It's an E3, but he's probably upset at himself that he didn't catch it. He's got to settle down.
Sox bullpen is a ghost town right now. Nobody working out there. 3-1. Can't find the zone. A 5-pitch walk. First 2 runners on for the Harrisonburg Turks.
Tying run now moves to first, and the winning run is now at the plate, and it's never easy for the Sox.
They've been in this situation a couple times before, going back to the 10th inning in Culpeper in Game 2 of the year, where they were walked off in the 10th by a 3-run home run.
I'm a Mets fan, so stuff like this is normal to me. For the Tom Sox, it's not. This season hasn't been normal. But all this mess in the 9th inning doesn't matter if you win 5-3, if you win 5-4. It matters if you go to extras. It matters if you blow it. All that matters right now is you and the batter. If they double steal, they double steal. But if you, Dolman, if you keep striking out the batters, the double steal isn't going to mean anything. It's not.
Not at this rate. But still, the tying run is at first. The winning run is at the plate, and Ben Garber.
I do think they should double steal, though. Cardona's not proven. I really do think they should double steal. Or at least drop down a bunt.
Ben Garber is 0 for 3 today. He was hit by a pitch back in the 3rd.
I think they are going to drop down a bunt. I think you got to be ready for it here.
Covering the bunt at first is Craddock. Shows bunt pulls back is Garber. 1 ball, no strikes. The fly is starting to circle around the lighting here as it is pitch black here at Eagle Field in Harrisonburg, Virginia. Craddock all the way up at first. Again, shows bunt. That's out of the zone. 2 balls, no strikes. And the double steal definitely a possibility here. Right now they're watching the advancement of the runners. Just have to get the guy at first or just watch here. 2-0. Can't bunt. They'll call that in for a bunting strike. It's 2 balls, 1 strike.
I think that pitch was low. I think he tried to force it. Now he's getting more signs.
It can't just be fastball, fastball, fastball away. He's got to find his arsenal here. 2-1. Joe's bunt pulls back again, and it's 3 balls and 1 strike.
Dugout not happy. Tom Sox dugout screaming at the top step.
Garber back into the box. He hasn't been walked today. Only 3 times all season. 3-1. Lays the bunt down to the pitcher and Dolman. Has to go to first. It's in time. That advances the runners to second and third, but 1 away here in the bottom of the 9th. Tom Sox still 2 outs away from glory.
Nobody cares about the sac fly. Dolman's stuff is so overpowering. He's got to calm down. I have no problem with the bunt. You take that free out because if you just keep striking them out, even if they get a pop fly, your stuff is better, Dolman. I promise you. And he's got to learn that here.
It's about confidence here. As now steps up to the plate is Jackson Walker. He swings and misses through that one.
Yes, a base hit ties the game. Yes, the center fielder's inching in. They're trying to get ready for a throw at the plate. But Dolman's stuff is so good. He's got to be confident.
Walker ready again. 0-1. Found back to the netting. At the backstop, and it's no balls and 2 strikes. Walker already has a strikeout today, back in the 3rd. Overall, he's 0 for 3 on the day. And he's looking to send 1 or 2 runners home. 5-3, Tom Sox lead, 1 out. 0-2 pitch, swing and a miss! Tom Sox are 1 out away from getting their 2nd win of 2026. Brandon Dolman works it right in there with his confidence.
His stuff is so good. He's just got to keep going. Listen, it was never supposed to be easy. Was it ever? No, it was never supposed to be easy. This was the dramatic finish that was always going to happen.
Elijah Williams.
Oh, boy.
The former Tom Sock and the pinch hitter on for Mason Greenhouse.
Where's Luke? We got to see his reaction here.
Runners at 2nd and 3rd. The first pitch is fouled back, clips the netting at the backstop.
I give this advantage to Dolman. Williams is going to swing at anything.
Williams 0 for 9 on the year. 1 strikeout, 1 walk. Runners at 2nd and 3rd. He is the winning run. 0-1 pitch. That's chopped to second. Jackson fires the first on the underhand, and it's in time. Tom Sox win 5-3. After a blown lead yesterday by 12-1, the Tom Sox taste victory here on this Thursday clash.
And it was always going to be the off-speed Portney. We spoke about it with Luke. We spoke about it in the car. We spoke about it with former Tom Sox interns that got to see Williams play. All you have to do is throw breaking balls to Williams. He's going to falter. He's either going to swing and miss or he's going to kill some worms. There, he kills the worms. Chase Jackson, cool, calm, collective. I got this, game over. And 2-8, the Tom Sox finally get their second win of the season, but boy, was this needed.
Quite the redemption from Chase Jackson after his fielding performance yesterday, as now that'll bring him up to 2-8 and outside of last place in the standings right now as it stands. They were 3.5 games back now, 3 games back from that 4th place spot. Monitoring the playoff situation as we are still a quarter of the way through. The Tom Sox, around this point last year, were 3-9. They came all the way back to the VBL Championship Series, so anything could happen with this Tom Sox team. And you saw, we talked about it, this team has fight, and this team is ready for any opportunity. It's just about not beating themselves. They didn't beat themselves today. They didn't falter at that last point. Tom Sox win 5-3, out-hit the Turks 6-3. One error for both sides, but the Charlottesville Tom Sox take a huge, huge momentum boost going into tomorrow. It is a Friday clash back at the show as the Tom Sox take on the Stanton Braves. First pitch set for 7 p.m. right here on Tom Sox TV. We'll have the TV. For Luke Stefanisco, the SID. For Landon Weaver, the game reporter today. For Ben Rikosh, all the way out in Mexico. For Matt Becker, I've been Brian Portney saying thank you so long, and we'll see you next time right here on Tom Sox TV.